Hello. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday. Midweek. Midweek. But yeah, welcome back. Hope you guys have a wonderful week so far. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Waterfowl, welcome back. Great game. It really inspired my camera system. I haven't watched too much gameplay because I've tried to avoid it for the sake of, spoilers and stuff, even though it's such an old game. Even though it's been out for so long. But I'd like to play it for sure. So I'll have to check it out. But that's cool. It inspired your camera system. Nice. But welcome back, Crow. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Fluffy. Welcome back. Today, I think what we're going to be doing is working on the terminal screen now. Now that I've kind of decided, okay, I know what I want, where there's like a... You lock in? Oh, yeah, no worries. Best of luck with your fight. Today we'll be working on the terminal screen, though, now that I have a little bit more of an idea of what I actually want to do for the for it. So, yep. So, anyway, let's get into it. Oh, I'm gonna change the command a little bit here. Uh, to get the stage back line. Let's see. Change. Hold on. Oh my. There we go. So Mercy of Horror game that takes place in a fictional world. Where you're tasked in getting back online. All while figuring out what happened to the crew. Okay. So, immersive horror game that takes place in a fictional world where you're tasked with getting the station back online with a station back on. Getting a weather station back online, bringing weather station back online. I'm just trying to work on the. I'm just fixing the pitch, basically. Little thing. So, an immersive horror game that takes place in a fictional world where you're tasked with bringing a weather station back online, all while figuring out what happened to the previous crew. I want to say previous crew, or to the crew. Yeah. I think that's fine for now. We'll come back to that. We'll circle back in a little while. Joe. Let me update the command real quick. Oh my. An immersive horror game that takes place in a fictional world where you're tasked with bringing a weather station back along, all figuring out what happened to the crew. That's good enough for now, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Cool. There we go. All right. Thanks for your patience. Let's get into it. So, I got the main scene open. Main terminal screen. Let's see. I kind of want to almost make it like in layers where I develop like the primitive kind of CLI, and then Crow, why are you writing? Are you just trying to bring up my taskbar? Is that what you're doing? After I gave you all that debt, Crow? I'm about to absolve you of all your debt, Crow. I'm watching you. Maybe, yeah, I'm watching you, big man. No. So yeah, all right, that's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna. What is this emote? I kind of like it, but I kind of don't like it. Something about it. Where'd you find this, Nicholas? You know, I think I like it enough to add it. Hold these? That's crazy. But see, can you do hold these, or you'd have to do hold this, right? Like, Nicholas, do you want to plan to play some Arc Raiders Saturday? Well, this would have to be this question mark. Can you do that? Can you do like this question mark? Um No, you can't do you wait. You think you can? Ah, wait. I think you can actually. Wait, can you do that? Oh my god, it works, guys. No, there we go. We got this. There we go. There we go. It's perfect. All right. Oh no, why did this not add? What? I added this too. I'm playing the update tomorrow? Oh, is the update tomorrow? Yeah. Maybe. Tomorrow, Thursday? I don't know, because Friday I'm not going to be able to stream. So. Oh yeah, Wins Meat. Yeah, I had that one on my wish list too. That looks cool. So like, is that game supposed to be kind of like a It's basically supposed to be like is it like a Souls? It's an MMORPG. Oh, okay. I watched the trailer and I know if it gave me the impression that it would be have some like more like Souls like combat. Oh, it's been in China. Oh, really? It's been out in China like a year and not pay to win. That's cool then. Okay, well if you're too busy for me, that's okay. The reason I ask is because I'm probably gonna I don't know, maybe I will try to stream some Arc Raiders tomorrow or something. I'm not sure because yesterday I didn't do any game dev. Today I was started a little bit later than I wanted to, but barely. And so tomorrow I really want to get some more in because Friday I will not be able to stream. Friday I will not be able to stream. So, yeah. And then Sunday we got a Satisfactory. So like, yeah. JC and I start. Oh, Escape Sim 2. I still need to play one of those. It was hot back here, guys. All right, Nicholas. So we break this out into multiple things, right? So we're gonna say terminal. We're gonna say main, and then we're gonna drag all this into here. And then inside this folder, we're gonna create another folder, and we're gonna call this screens, and then we're gonna call this main terminal screen. But instead, or yeah, so main terminal screen is gonna have another scene called maybe we just do like how do I want to organize this? Is my mouse really already low again? How is this thing already low again? I swear I just charged this guy. Oh my god, 19%. Polling rate? The one you said. I swear I just charged this thing though. 16 or that's 1,000. Yeah, 1K. Maybe I should just turn down the polling rate whenever I'm just doing like game dev stuff or something. I don't know. Might last a week. About 3 days on 2K. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm gonna change it. I'll change it up and change it back. It went from 19% to 26% already. Surely it's fine. Okay. So we have the main terminal screen. Yeah. Why did they call it the GameCube? I know. I mean, I don't think they want to. I don't think they want to meme it that hard, you know. But that would be funny. Yeah. I've been looking forward to the Steam announcement of their Steam frame for a while. Nice job, Waterfowl. Congrats, man. I'm a bit intimidated by the difficulty. I'm not really. I'm not. I don't play a lot of platformers, so we'll see how it goes. And I played at some point. I don't really want to say sub screens, but so screens, and then we have. I guess it's just like an emergency screen. You know what? Maybe we should actually have like a... Maybe instead of main terminal screen, it's called like a display. Yeah, main terminal display. Maybe we actually move this out. Rename. We're going to call it the display. No. Do I want to call it a screen or display? $5,000 PC giveaway. You should see some of the builds people are submitting to it. Is it cursed? All right, let's do like login screen. Wait, what do you mean? I don't get it. Got a 5K? Like, do you have to like meet some requirement or something? You submit parts list up to 5,000. That's funny. Oh my god. So they're basically they're part harvesting, man. They're part harvesting. So y'all should be able to see this. Can I like, how do you, hold on. Transform center to screen. There we go. For this one as well. I actually don't know where is that one. Whatever. It doesn't matter. So also there's literally like 4 or 5 50 series models are actually bad, and somehow everyone manages to pick those 5. Why are they bad? Like, are they just objectively worse, like performance wise, than something that's cheaper or very similar price? Oh, bad coolers. Definitely don't want a bad cooler on something. So can the like it not, will it be throttled? By just like literally after you buy it, just stock it's gonna be throttled, or so I think we do login screen is fine. Yeah. Hi Panda. Panda, why do you want debt? No. Panda, why? Login screen. Should we do terminal login screen? Nah, that's too much. We don't, we already know that it's the... They'll actually throttle? Yeah, that's bad. Oh, Vintage Shadow Inspire, Gaming Pro, Expert, I'll talk. Abby, Dude, I want to do a custom loop at some point, but that is something that I don't know when I'll be interested and like actually spending the time on it, you know? Co, hello, how's it going? Welcome back. 15 times just for high? I like it. We call that the Co special. Founders Edition won't throttle, but it's loud. I'd really hope that the Founder Edition would not throttle. $600 to water block? Yeah, that's rough. Unless you're gonna like do everything at once and then use it for a long time, like you like, yeah. Because the water blocks are probably yeah, like you could probably reuse a lot of the existing stuff, but you're gonna have to always buy, I guess, the block that actually matches the design of whatever you're gonna, whatever like GPU and stuff you're actually gonna mount it to. Because I mean the CPUs and stuff, I don't think that changes, right? The water block style, I guess the socket type, but those are gonna be that the longevity you get out of that's much longer. But then again, I don't know how often you'd even want to replace some of that stuff because you definitely don't want to leak. But um, so let's go ahead and go over to the main terminal screen here, and we're gonna just delete the entire thing here, paste it on that guy. Where does your mouse start by default whenever you start the computer? I just thought about that. Does it always start in the top left or something? I never even thought about that. I never paid attention. Interesting. James, hello. Welcome back. How you doing today? Yeah, I watched the video you sent. That's awesome. Super cool. I am breaking my terminal screen out into individual screens, and then the main screen will just be, I think, or like the main terminal will probably be responsible for just communicating like stages or something, and then the computer will know what screen to display based on what stage it's at, essentially. Oh, just the water block alone is 320? Yeah, see, that's gonna be rough. So let's go to the main terminal screen here. So let's create a boot screen. I think it's fine to have some redundant naming for the most part here. Class name, boot screen. Second platformer, 102%. You can do it. I've played Mario and Rayman no boss games. Gotcha. Yeah, I'd like to try it at some point, Waterfowl. It's definitely on my list, to play since it's just such a notorious game, Oh, right, okay. We probably want to take these two. That'll be the boot screen. So you're trying to set up screen pages for your game PC? Well, it'll based on what the computer, like when the computer initially turns on, it's gonna say okay, boot. So it's gonna display the boot screen, and then so the boot screen will just be its own scene, and then the next scene will be like like the emergency screen or something, right? And the emergency screen will contain all the logic it needs to handle the user input, whatever else, and then the terminal will know whether or not to display the emergency screen or just go straight to like a login screen or something based on if the power level, because the terminal is going to know the power level. So if it's emergency, then it can't boot past emergency. It's just stuck in emergency mode. So that's how I think I'm going to do it. So right now I'm just making this terminal screen itself. I don't know if I want to like instantiate like and add and remove to the screen, or if I want to just have them all. Yeah, I think I'll. Definitely an enthusiast thing, yeah. What are you working on today, James? Or are you just been working, or are you doing any working on any projects yourself? Yeah, all this gets to go away. Because I'm kind of thinking that the can we just say what happens if we drag? Oh yeah, okay, it does it like that, okay. I don't know if this is how I want to do it or not. All this can go away. Yeah, oh god. Okay. I'm just gonna copy and paste this into the login screen. Oops. Delete that. Delete that. Delete the boot logo. Go to the boot screen. Paste that here. We are the login screen, so we don't care about that. That's that. Toggle boot logo. So this is just, I don't think we need to do that necessarily. This could probably just go away. And we are ourselves, so I think we need to do that either. Okay. This should be okay for now. So let's work on, we can just ignore the boot screen for now. We can get rid of all of this because this guy is literally just going to be, we'll have var active screen. Active screen or displayed screen. Let's just do displayed screen. So we'll just say control for now. So this guy, so the terminal is responsible for knowing when to boot. So what we'll do, that's our screen. So screen display. So the terminal would be, I think I want maybe the screen to actually contain the logic though. Yeah, so we'll say await screen dot boot. Maybe. Boot. So the boot screen, I kind of want to create like a screen and then have like a transition to method, or like call it like a transition method, so that way I know like that is the entry point for each screen and it knows that. And so we just call transition. Yangstrom, is it Yangstrom? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome. My monitor's flashing, guys. The G-Sync signal has been misaligned. But yes, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. So yeah. Okay. In that case, terminals. I don't know if I want to put it in here or not. I think I'll just stick it in here because like it's in the terminals. Although it doesn't really matter if we're always just searching for what we need. Terminal screen. So we'll just call this a terminal screen. I lied. I'm going to put it over here. So we'll create a... Let's just put it in the root directory of scripts, actually. I think that's fine. Okay, hold on. What do I want to achieve with this class, though? What is this going to provide? Terminal screen. The terminal screen needs to have... So what do I want to be able to do whenever I'm actually powering on the computer? When I power on the computer, I want to say... Why do we have boot here? Is this just attached to the... Check power. Okay. Instead of boot, we'll just say start. And the reason is because in order to start once we start the computer, it's going to boot instead of just saying we're going to boot it, because start will contain all of it. It's going to go from boot, and then it's going to immediately try to transition to the next thing that it can actually do. So in my case, I want to say screen.transition to. Can we do that? No. So we want to say, how do we want to go about this main terminal screen? Maybe we don't store them here. But I think it makes sense for this. So we want to say, I think I'm trying to do too much. So we'll just say boot. Show. Maybe this doesn't have the boot. We could just call start, and then yeah, we're just gonna say screen dot because all this right here is responsible for. So like here, right? We want to say func like boot, for example. What? Yeah, and then like that. We want to just say boot logo dot show, and then hide, and then We want to, yeah. Okay, so one thing we're going to want to do with this terminal screen is going to say signal finished. Or we can give it something to go to next. And it does that once it's done running itself. I think this is just a special case for boot though. So I think I shouldn't worry too much about making it more complicated than I need to. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then the boot screen is just gonna say, we'll just have on specifically on this guy say finished. So for the boot, what we'll do is we'll actually, we'll do display logo. And we're gonna func display logo. We're gonna paste that. So we'll do that. And then whatever, we should just always have like an existing timer, but I don't know. Export boot time variance. Boot time variance. I think variance is fine. We'll say this is going to be a for range. Can you pass anything to export range? You can. All right. Let's just make it like a min of like 0, just in case I want to do that, but I don't think I do. And then like 10. And then we'll do like 0.1 maybe for the step time or something. I think that's fine. Equals, and we'll default it to like 2. Well, this is the range, which doesn't actually make sense. So we'll want to say boot time min. Forward var. We'll say export subcategory or subgroup. We'll say boot time. Or boot time. We'll say boot, and then we'll say boot time. Boot time min. Max. Load equals, we'll say 3. Load equals 2. Say like, let's do 4. Let's do 5. Okay. So now we can just basically do whatever we want with that. Okay. So then now that we get the rand range, we're gonna want to say export or min. Time min. Max. Ooh. Okay. Say boot. Yeah, so boot logo. We'll say logo time. Logo. Okay, maybe we just don't do anything. So what does this look like? You're upset. So this is the logo. We don't need to do this. Yeah. Okay. He's using a weight, I know. It's happening. All right, we got the boot. Yep, okay. We actually don't even need to do this. We could just do... We actually don't even need to write anything there. Boot screen, logo time in. Yeah. I guess we could do a category called boot. Right. I just don't really like it. It like sandwiches this stuff. Strange, man. Okay, so we display the logo, and then we're gonna display. That's actually this whole thing's function. So we don't need to worry about it. We're done with this guy. Wait, we don't need a finished, because we can await this boot. I think. We might not even actually need to await it, I'm not sure. So what we'll do... func. So if we start, then we're gonna want to say, this is where we'll need to control this stuff a little bit more here. This is the main terminal screen, so we can delete all this. Cursor. We don't need any of this. This is tough because the screen should not be, the terminal should be handling the logic of displaying what is displayed. Yeah, the terminal should be controlling what's displayed on the screen. The screen should not be controlling what's displayed on the screen. That's how you'd think about it. But I don't think I want to do it that way. Because I want each terminal to just be, yeah, never mind. Yeah, so that's not the way I should do it, because I want each terminal to just be a terminal. It's just a computer, basically. What's displayed on the screen is actually controlled by, like, if it's the radar screen, if it's whatever else. I think that's the way I want to make these game computers. So, yeah, I like that. How about the screen controls when, but the terminal controls what? Well, I think I want, thinking about it now, the screen, each screen should just have a function that I can call to basically like start, like initiate something, and then because well, I mean, you are right. You are actually right. Because, for example, I'm gonna say screen dot boot, I guess, and then we'll say screen dot show and we'll have a match. Shut down. Actually, we could just say screen dot. Yeah, I think we want to do like a screen shutdown, because each screen will have to do its own logic. Yeah, okay. So what we will do is we're gonna want to match on our power stage here now. So we want to match on the stage, and we want to say if it's the power panel stage emergency, then this is actually easy enough to just say if stage is equal to, we'll just do it this way because I'm not going to do more than one condition. So, pass else. So, no, I want to use match. Power panel dot stage. Actually, we could just say underscore. So screen dot show. Display main. Screen dot display emergency. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay, so each screen is gonna have we need to hold it to a contract here. So each screen needs to have a contract basically. So what we need to do is we'll actually do abstract. I think we will finally use an abstract class. And then we're just gonna say we don't care about any built-ins. Care about any of that, but we do care about it needs to override start func start. I think we have to do abstract before in like this as well. Func start void. Do we have to do semicolon? I don't remember what we have to do. Oh no, sorry. Boot. Display emergency. No, we could just do display. We could just do display, and then display is going to take the stage because we need to know what power level it is. So power panel dot stage. Yep. Func shutdown. Fall or be marked as abstract. Camera, can you do this? Yeah, you can. It's not gonna complain. I'm gonna probably do it that way, but. Yep. Okay, I think this is good. So in fact, we will actually finally make an abstract folder in here. Put that guy in there. And then, so the main terminal screen, we don't care about that, but we will say here that it implements terminal screen. So let me see actually. So let's do the boot screen first and foremost here. Boot. So if we do boot screen extends terminal screen, what happens? Yeah, that isn't a node, so it needs to be a node. But so we would probably want to say the terminal screen extends control. Yeah. So a boot screen must implement display. Perfect. So func, how's it actually defined? So boom. We already have boot, and then we're gonna want to do that, and then we're gonna want to say pass. Okay, so we've implemented all the things there, which is good. So let's do show logo. Do we do show logo? How do we do this? Yeah. We'll say show logo. We'll say display logo. Just to stay a little bit away from Godot's built-in or kind of convention, just so it's easier to distinguish that it's my own logic and not something that's just purely, I don't know, it's very subjective, I guess. Captain Auk. Is that a reference to Auk, or is it just does it just happen that way? But thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, this should be in built-in. I'm gonna go ahead and comment that out though for now, because I don't want to worry about any of that stuff at the moment. Samikins, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Hey, it's just initials Obi-Wan Kenobi, to be honest. I was young back then. Oh, that's fair. Hey, Obi-Wan Kenobi's cool, so I respect it. Screen dot display. Ooh. So we'll just call screen dot start. And all this can be controlled by, yeah. But how are you doing, Semikins? But yeah, welcome on in, Captain. My brain. Hold on. New drawing. Actually, let's delete that. Whoops. Delete. We'll just copy. Make copy 2. Draw it in there. Rename. Whatever. We could do it this way. Terminal. Yes. Go. Close. And then we want to just open that guy. Okay, so I need to figure out what the heck's going on here. So, what we got here? So we'll do biggest text. So terminal. So we have the terminal. Not bad. Thank you. Working on Project Wrestling Your Cat for keyboard real estate. Nice. I hope you working on your projects going well. So this will be the screen. Green. Okay, and then we're gonna do Let's see. So we'll say, like, for example, so let's say that this is the main terminal. Main terminal. So, because I wanna understand the overall kind of logical flow of this. So what's gonna happen is this guy is gonna say here, boot screen. So, or we'll just say boot, for example. The problem lies in this level of indirection. But going decent, I'm too lazy to fix bugs, and I just want to keep building features. Yes, I completely agree with you. That's a problem for future. Yes. Is that actually true? I saw someone joke about that, Nicholas. They actually did it. They actually did it, huh? Well, so they increase the chances of getting Mage Blood, basically. Because now you have a chance, when you get a Foulborn unique, it could roll a Mage Blood. We're talking about PoE, by the way, for anyone lost in the game there. So we're at our terminal here. Yeah, all we have to do is just say, like, the screen, I guess. Yeah, no, okay. So I'm thinking maybe we just get rid of this, like, this layer of indirection. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna actually get rid of. I'm just gonna get rid of the main terminal screen because I think I'm gonna make each, at least for now anyway, I'm gonna make each so yeah. Okay. Because each terminal is essentially gonna be a little different, probably. I'm overcomplicating it by trying to make it generic, and just like reuse too much. If this terminal is gonna be reused for like more than like 3 computers, then yeah, I'd probably just go ahead and make it generic. But I don't think I need to worry about that right now. If I do run into that, I'll probably have more knowledge at that point, and then I'll know more about how I want to go about making it generic than if I were to attempt to do so right now. So I will just make them each have their own logic right now anyway. So now what we can do for the screen boot is get rid of that guy. I'll just delete this guy. And then in the sub viewport, we'll yeah, so the sub viewport, we'll just always control, we'll just like add and take away the scenes basically. Yeah. So displayed screen, so it's gonna be a terminal screen, we know that. Yes, perfect. Okay, couldn't save scene. We get rid of that guy. What happened? There we go. What happened? Oh, this guy's dead. Just delete him. There we go. Save. Okay, chat. I gotta take a quick 3-minute break, so ads on the Twitch side could run. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. I have to grind a little bit of coffee while I'm gone. So it may be a little bit more around like 5-minute break. So ads will run. We'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll continue. Okay. So I'll be right back. All right. I am back. Yeah, I can figure something out about that Samkins if you let me write it down. We can do something like that. Okay. All right. Um Coffee's brewing. Yes. Yeah, I pause it. I pause it for myself and well, I'd be lying if I said I paused it for chat. I paused it for myself because I like to pick up where I left off. I'm glad that you also I'm glad that that's beneficial to you as well. I will keep that in mind going forward. Okay. I will I'll do that. I need recommendations by the way, guys, for things to add because the playlist is still only like 6-7 hours long, so um I've been streaming 6 or 7 hours when I've been doing game dev, so uh I don't want you guys to get tired. I don't mind hearing the same songs multiple times, but I don't want to bore anyone else. So now we can just say screen dot boot and screen dot display. Okay, what's wrong? Why are you so upset? Screen's not displayed. What? Oh, display screen. So start's gonna say displayed screen. If displayed screen does not equal null, queue free. Displayed screen equals. Actually, I don't even think we need to queue free it. We probably don't even need to free it because it's gonna free automatically since it's an object. Okay. I'll add that one to the. I wrote that one down. Thank you, Crow. Um. So we want to do add or no. Sub viewport dot add child displayed screen. Check display boot. We'll just do some stuff here, I guess. I think it's fine. Func display boot. Then we'll actually we'll do I don't think so actually. Oh, you know what's funny? Is that this doesn't make sense. Because the only function that it should have is boot. I guess the boot could just display, let's just delete that. I don't think we need this. Yeah, so we're just gonna say class name extends control. And then instead the boot screen is just gonna have boot. Yeah. Yeah. Although it could have shutdown. No. Yeah, we'll handle the shutdown elsewhere. So instead of this, we'll just actually put this here, I guess. And then we go to the main terminal. And then we say, yeah, so we're gonna do, it already has that. And then we do display screen dot display. Oh no, okay, so then show boot. Okay. Okay, so we are gonna actually do this. So let's have func change screen. That will make this a lot nicer on us. So I'll change screen. So if it does not equal null, then we're gonna want to say screen, and it'll be a packed scene. Then we're gonna say display screen dot instantiate. Or no, we're gonna want to. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure why that's the problem. Blade. Oh no, that's why. Equals. Yes, screen dot instantiate. Sub viewport dot add child. Displayed screen. Okay. So now, instead of on here, we do show boot screen, which we will actually do. So we'll do change screen, boot screen. Yep. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Oh yeah. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So show boot screen. Change screen. Okay, and then here we're gonna have emergency. Oops. Screen. So let's create a new scene. Emergency screen. Okay. And for now, we'll just attach the color rect to make sure we know it's working. And we'll just make it all white, sure. Actually, we'll do all black. Make it a little bit brighter, and then we'll do. Okay, no, I think it should be all black. And then we'll do a label, or yeah, we'll just do a center container. And then we'll just do a label. And then say emergency. Okay. And then let's do like 32, 48, 64. Okay. Cool. So that's the emergency screen. On the emergency screen, class name, Lucio. Yeah, Lucio. Welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Emergency screen. Class name, excellent. Okay, and then in here, we're gonna want to say func display. And this is where we will take a stage, power panel. Oh, yeah, okay. See, yeah, so I was over engineering this because emergency screen is only displayed in emergency. So it's self-fulfilling. We already know. We don't even have to call this display here anymore. So we'll say show. So we will actually change it here. So what we'll say here is show emergency screen. Otherwise, show main screen. Yeah. We'll just call it a main screen. Yeah, probably like a login screen. Yep, okay. So now we copy this guy, paste him. We say emergency. We go here, say emergency. And then displayed screen, we know now has, so we know, so it's gonna say it's a terminal screen, but we actually don't need it to be a terminal screen. We're just gonna have control. So we don't even need a display. Amir, hello. What engine do you use and what program do you use? This is the Godot gaming engine, and he's coding in Python. It's fair to believe that memes, but that's incorrect technically. Or what is? Yeah, it's incorrect. It's called GD script, short for Godot script. So GD script. It's a lot like Python though, so you'd be fair to think that it maybe was Python here. So yeah. Dang, you were close, memes. You were close, but yeah, it's Godot and GD script. If anything's unclear, Amir, just let me know, and I'm more than happy to explain anything. So, I'm sorry. How could you, meeps? But Lucio, hey, welcome. I'm Brazilian, nice. And I started developing Godot about a week ago. So it's really cool for me to see someone doing live coding in Godot. Well, welcome, Lucio. It's good to have you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to explain what I'm doing in regards to the game, if you're interested about that, or if you have questions about Godot in general, you're learning and everything. I'm more than happy to explain stuff. If it would take too long to explain on stream, you can always DM me or post your question in the game dev chat that I created in my Discord, and I'll try and help you at some point, or someone else will get help you before I do. So hopefully, at least. My day was good, memes. Thanks for asking. It was a busy day, but a good one. So we'll just call it display function, I guess. I can hopefully help. There you go. See, Waterfowl on the YouTube side said that they would possibly be able to help as well, Lucio. So, speaking of Brazil, I actually saw that I think there was something that came about how many people were using the Godot engine. Usage statistics. And Brazil was like a really big user of the engine. I don't know where I saw that. I think it was on the Godot subreddit. Ununionize the tin mines. Let's see. Only feverish? You know what? I think for that comment, actually, I think you deserve to be blessed. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, Godot's usage on GitHub. This might have been it. No. No idea. Anyway, that's a bit of a tangent, but now we can go on strike. Exactly. I wonder if I, instead of having your first idea is to start with Unity, but the fact that it's free and really good for 2D games better suits free. Right. Unity is free. Unity is free, but what is it? Bean things? I guess I could. Yeah, same as usual. Yeah, that's fine. Same as usual, I guess. Yeah, same as usual. Salsa. Salsa. For now, at least. Thank you. Worker, hey, it's good to see you. How goes the Devon? We're making progress. We're in the zone right now. Definitely. But specifically for 2D games, yeah, I can understand. Lucio. Yeah. I do like, I understand how you're kind of saying free, because that's one of the things that I love about the engine is that, yeah, they ask you to put the splash screen of, like the Godot engine, and that's it. That's cool. Very, very cool. Locked in, exactly. How are you doing, though, worker? And then yeah, the documentation's and most, basically everything that I've searched for, I've always been able to find an answer, whether first and foremost through documentation, or by someone else who's already asked the question and had their question answered. So yeah, for sure. But my first goal is to make a Sonic fan game, but for now I'm studying the basics with Bracky's video. Nice. I liked Bracky's video. But how about your game? It's going. Right now I'm working on a computer screen that will change depending on the level of power in the compound. So I'm creating an immersive horror game where you are sent to get a weather station back online, all while figuring out what happened to the previous crew, because there was someone else here. There was a team of 4. So what happened? We lost contact. So right now I'm working on that. I'll test it soon, so we'll be able to see that in a little bit. No, I want to work. Had dinner. Nice. What'd you eat? Boring life admin. That's fair. Got to get that out of the way so you can enjoy it, right? This is the site. Waterfowl. I don't. YouTube eats links for some reason. I've noticed. So, I did see that. Yeah, there was going to be something. I didn't look at all what's going to be included, other than I heard about a matriarch and something else. I did hear about some stuff. That new machine, bro. Yeah, that new machine. Yeah, yeah. That's a little. Someone was asking, we were talking about, I saw all the comments too about the GameCube. Instead of the GameCube. Oh man, in some timeline we had that, which is hilarious. But I was really looking forward to their VR. I was really interested to see what they were going to do with that. Supposedly it's really nice, but I was hoping for a little bit more innovation, I guess. But and specifically in regards to comfort and like weight, because that's probably my biggest complaint when it comes to VR, and also display. And those were 2 things that it is not as good at compared to something else. There's another one where you can it's literally like this, like goggles. And the display is really hot, really good. And it's really, really light. Of course, that one I think probably costs more. Maybe a decent amount more. I'm not entirely sure. I'm interested to see how much this Steam frame is going to cost, though. But yes, welcome to the Discord, Lucio. I'm assuming that's you. I can't see the full thing because of streamer mode, but... So, shutdown, we're gonna do... That's hilarious, Crow. I'm watching you, Crow. So instead of display, we could actually just do that. And then this is actually does work. So I think we actually will do terminal screen. Hmm. 3, I guess. Oh, hold on. My big bro, huh? Okay. All right, so we fixed the error there. I think it's probably fine actually. So the display for the boot screen is just the boot sequence, which makes sense. So the boot screen should be done. The emergency screen, however, display for that is going to actually display this. So I think that's fine. We'll just do pass for now on display. Yeah. Okay. I think this is okay already. Yeah, okay. So this is the main terminal. Let's test it, I guess. Let me unplug my mouse here because I think it's probably done charging. Yep. Okay. Uh-oh. We actually don't even need to do this. We could just do... change screen, boot screen. Displayed screen dot display. Yeah, terminal screen. Yeah, I guess just have one of those screen player things that shows the music is. Okay. Let me write it down. Good idea. Shows what music is playing. Okay. I don't know if I'd rather do that or a command, but I'll have to see. But yeah, sounds good. Thank you for the idea there. The feedback. I arrived at a good time because I've already made a few mini platform games, but for now I don't know a thing about HUD menus. Ah, yeah. That's all I've that's most of my experience, I'd say now, is probably with control nodes and such. The 3D aspect of things is I'm definitely new to. Oh yeah, so we could just do this. Change screen, emergency screen. This guy actually be a ternary. Var, next screen. What's the type of this? Packed scene. Packed scene equals login screen if emergency screen if stage is equal to. Nah, let's just not. This is probably better to do. Stage dot emergency our next. I guess we'll keep it like that. Feel a little redundant, but it's fine. So we'll say login screen. What's wrong? That's neither a coroutine nor a signal, really. I wonder how you communicate that it's a it may actually have something like that. We'll see how that goes then. Here it is. It's 2030 for me, so 2 hours prior to you. You're 2 hours ahead. For me, I'm Eastern. Lucio, another military time fan. I like it. Military time, man. It's the way to go. So the boot. Oh wait, see this needs to. It's only 7:30 for you. That's not like. Oh, you're talking about like the 3 hours ahead. I thought you were talking about my time. I'm like, worker, I'm only an hour ahead of you. What do you mean? So this is gonna complain. Yeah. Yeah, in the future, I know. I'm sorry. Um. So let's start this. Is this should run, right? Yeah. Oh, he's starting up. Okay, we gotta. Okay, so our error there was just that we didn't actually inherit terminal screen. So. There we go. Okay, this should work. Huh? Thank you. Oh. Alright, you know what? Let's turn the breaker off. Boom. Alright, it's screen blank, right? Turn it back on. You know what? It works. But we do actually want to have a little bit of a padding on that last part. These computers are a little slow. Let's do divided by 2. Cool. So as for the hitting escape, I want to actually not hit, say escape for the focus. Where do we do the focus? Entity? Focus entity. Here. This, so we want to say, yeah, so we want to do this. So, we want to do this basically. So, and just focus. So if, so we want to say if, there we go. Elif. Yeah. 10 is ahead of his time. Thank you. Okay, so this should work because now if we hit E and then so if we've pressed interact and we're focused on focus, what happened? Oh. Is the terminal Wait, what? Oh wait, so you see how I had a wait display there? I wonder, is this gonna, yeah, see, so now this is not, hold on, I actually, let me look that up. I don't know how to, Godot, abstract, coroutine. Cause, I wanna, I don't know. Maybe we should just have like a finished kind of thing. Yeah. Signal finished. Export. We could always do like next screen too, but I'm not gonna worry about that yet. So we'll do that. Explicit use. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll do that, and then we're gonna go back here, the main terminal, and we'll say instead of we'll do display, and then we'll say await displayed screen dot finished, and then now this won't complain, but this will also work. Yeah, because now it's actually waiting. Cool. Now I just need to figure out why pressing interact is getting consumed for some reason. For some reason, it's getting consumed. So main terminal. This must have something to do. Oh. So if we're locked, then we're not actually ever checking. So this we always want to. I think we need to move that basically above, because right now I have it. Yeah, see, so there we go. Yep, perfect. Oh my god, it actually works. Oh, that's what I want. Yes. There we go. Okay. What I wanted was to be able to just hit interact again to be able to leave the screen, right? You interact with it, you're done, whatever, you leave. Because I want to be able to hit escape and to not take you out after all. Because I thought about it, I'm like, well, there's no reason not be able to just go ahead and do whatever you need to do while on the terminal. So, yeah. So we get out of that. Yeah, all right, cool. And then we shut it off, we turn it back on, and it works. Successful refactor. You know what that means, right, guys? Time to commit. Ooh. We pog out. This guy's being kind of weird, guys. Can I cherry pick? I'm gonna have to do this. No, okay, this still works. So true. That's what I'm saying, Big Crow. I love that guy, dude. So we also want to do scenes, entities, generator, auxiliary generator. Yep, and so right now I'm this song's familiar. It's from it's Creepy Nuts. It's Bling Bang Bang Born. But it's from Mashal. Right? Or no. Yeah. Yeah, it's from Mashal. I think this is the first song I ever actually heard by Creepy Nuts, yeah. Look up yeah, hold on. Mashal. You ever seen the Mashal anime? Oh wait, no. Wait, that's not it. That's the anime man. Wait, oh, that's not it. Wait a minute. Well, okay. Yeah, the song, I think you get the song at least. Yeah. All right. Diff scenes, entities, breakers. Switch. Yep. Door. Environment. I think all of these are actually, wait, get scenes, environment, power panel, power button. Okay. So we want to do Pneumatic switch as well. Door panel. I know all those are going to be good. Add scenes components. We're going to get rid of those. Component, what happened? There we go. Scenes, levels, buildings. What's wrong with the station? Why is it different? Oh. Wait, we even did this at the station? I don't know why the station. Oh, because of the backpack. Scenes, environment, interactable, backpack placement. Go. Yeah, so git commit, remove interactable component in favor of using area 3Ds and has method func. Okay, git add scenes entities terminal. We got all those. Git add scenes entities terminal. What happened? There we go. Scenes entities player scene. Yeah. Rips. Okay, so yeah. All right. Refactor how screens will be displayed on terminals. Adjust PDA height and fix it being visible by default. And then this change to setting text on ready instead of using set indexed and call deferred. Okay, push it out. Wait, I just realized something. Why are we displaying the login screen? We're supposed to be displaying the emergency screen. Oh, this is the bug. Jared, hello, how's it going? Welcome on in. It's going. You want to see progress? So we got this guy going again. There we go. Emergency. Also, Jared, I don't know if were you here whenever I got this working? Or you can this works now? Good. Like I saw a little. There you go. Still gotta redo the knife switch, but hey. Hey, there we go. So now on the emergency screen, we need to figure out what we actually want to display. So in fact, we could do a VBox container. We're gonna put this here, and then we're gonna reparent this. What's emergency? It's usually like a state of panic, kind of like it's very imminent. I'm just kidding. Sorry, Jade, I had to pull your leg. Emergency will always be displayed when it's on emergency power. So so the computer will know when it boots what the power level's at, and if it's on emergency, then it's going to boot into the emergency screen, and that's where you actually type some stuff maybe or something and do some very like basic command line, interface stuff. So that's the idea at the moment. Maybe there are different things for like, yeah, no, this is just, I think, for the main terminal. So because my idea at the moment is that on emergency power, only the main terminal is allowed to come on. The rest of the computers won't turn on. Or they could turn on, actually. They just are inoperable. That'd be kind of cool. Because then, I want you to like flip on the breaker and then turn around and like see everything, all the computers, coming on at the same time, So. Do it like that. Emergency alignment. We could do something like that, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that's what I want to go for. I'll leave it like this, I guess. As for everything else, I think it could just be square, actually. And then below it, well, I think maybe add another panel container. I'm not too sure how I want to do this. We'll say like header. First of all, we'll expand. Have other computers throw a Pixie network. That's true, actually. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, like the main, since the main one's offline, that'd be kind of cool. Ah, the enjoyment of troubleshooting Pixie network booting. That was a lot of fun to set up, though. So let's do another new one. But see how there's that thin black line? What we should be able to do is actually just say the top. Actually, no, we could just remove the separation. That would be the best thing to do here, is to say 0 separation. Yeah, that's better. I was going to use expand margin because that's also a way you would be able to solve this. Expand margin lets you kind of change Although if I was going to use expand margin, I would have to put it like, that would be a little bit trickier actually, because now it's going to change the order. Well, regardless, it is good to know that you can do expand margin if you ever have something that like you do want to expand outside its margin a little bit. It's helpful to at least know that. But in this case, I'll just override the separation here and hit. Now they actually sandwich together perfectly. So, did you hear me about the site earlier, the waterfowl? Um, I don't know if I want to do anything like that or not. I feel like I don't want to have any kind of. There could be like a very basic thing here where instead of typing stuff, you actually like click icons, you know? It's still like a UI driven kind of thing where you click like there's like a radar symbol and you click it and then like it has all the troubleshooting things for it. Ooh. That complicates things cuz hmm. Yeah, that complicates things cuz that'd be interesting, but oh god, not text versus buttons. I'm sorry, worker. You're right. I should have kept that one to myself. I apologize. Hmm. Okay, so what do we want to do? I like the idea of text, but I don't know how, because when you do text, oh god, okay, we're not doing text. I don't think. I just realized controller support. I'd have to make it where there's like a virtual keyboard or something. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. I actually didn't even think about that. Ah, there you go. Solved itself. Yeah. Exactly. Wait a minute. Okay. There we go. At least a list of commands. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I thought about list of commands and like you could just cycle between them and hit, enter. Could also do that. So I think I kind of like the idea though of like some kind of graphical background. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. How I want to do that though? Ooh. Because that'd be kind of cool cuz I could even create like a layout of the compound and you're actually like selecting the things, you know? Or I like actually diagram the way things are connected. That'd be cool. Anyway, I need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads to run on the Twitch side. Keep reels off for everyone, so I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything. I'm probably gonna be around like 5 minutes again because I'm gonna try and eat something small on this break, so I don't have to take a longer break later for like a bigger dinner or something. So around 5 minutes, 5 to 10. 10's on the longer side. I'll try and scarf it down. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Excuse me. I am back. Thanks for waiting. That wasn't too bad. That was only like oh no, I guess it was like 7 minutes. It's not too bad. Thanks for waiting. All right. I'm literally taking a break and going and grinding coffee because we ran out of coffee and I didn't want to leave my parents without any coffee ground, so I needed to grind more. So I literally, in between breaks, I've been grinding coffee, and then I ate. I took a break. I was eating at the same time the coffee grinder was going, emptying it, starting it again, putting the beans in, eating. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I got chocolate milk. Nice. I got fresh coffee. I raise you. Ooh, that's hot. I raise you fresh coffee. What can I say? What can I say? Raggish, I think I'm gonna do like a. I think I'm gonna do a GUI. I think I'm gonna do a GUI based. Like an actual visual troubleshooting thing. Looks at his Dr. Pepper, no comment. I love Dr. Pepper though. I love Dr. Pepper though. So, coffee sounds nice, but it's hard to beat some naranjada. Naranjada. How do I say that, man? Oh, it's sparkling orange. Wait, what? Sparkling. What? Wait, what is this? So is this like, this is like orange something? It sounds delicious, though. Agua fresca made with freshly squeezed orange juice, sugar, and sparkling or mineral water? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Would. Drink it. Nice. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds really refreshing. I love orange. Like, I'd honestly say, I think orange is maybe my favorite fruit. I just love oranges, man. Ooh. I guess I can't rely on them as the, I remember you said something about like, acidity before, but I don't know if that's just preferential taste you said, Jared, or what? Oh, blood sugar, gotcha, yeah. That's that's the bad thing about them is they are very sugary. Probably not the best for you in that regard, but I do love them. Orange is banker choice for favorite fruits, probably second frame. Just buy raspberries. I love raspberries. Oh, just like crazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They put out, especially if they add sugar, man. If they add sugar, so unhealthy, dude. It's like, dude, I'm trying to like do my body a favor here and adding on that sugar. Thanks, man. You know, yeah. There was something I was trying to think of that's I thought was good for blood sugar. That's another fruit. Maybe I'm thinking like pomegranate. I can't remember if that's good or bad or neutral. I don't really remember for blood sugar. All right, well let's try and figure out so I okay, this is good. I got this. I think any fruit's pretty high sugar. Yeah. Excuse me. I think there's a specific fruit that is good for, yeah, like diabetics, for example. Let's see. I thought there was a specific like fruit. Oh yeah, I know about not mangoes, bananas. Wait, pineapple? Really? I didn't know pineapple was high in the glycemic index. Interesting. I just had pineapple. Yeah, I like pineapple a lot too. Pineapple will tear your mouth up though when it tries to digest you back. All right. So let's think about. And basically, if it tastes good, it's usually a no. Yeah. Just so depressing for you. Maybe cranberries? Am I thinking of cranberries? There's something about like cranberries that maybe blood sugar, cranberries, I don't know. I thought there was something. There's something that was good for blood sugar. Maybe it's like just a plant. No, I think cranberries might have actually helped lower blood sugar. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. It's one of those things that yep. And then you got to pay extra just to have it in a better state. It's ridiculous. It's like organic stuff, you know. Since you're not paying for the mass-produced stuff, you want something higher quality or whatever. You just gotta pay more at that point. um. So. I did get fresh squeeze OJ once. It was divine. Yeah. Oh man. I had I've had it fresh before like that. It sucks because you get so little. You realize how many like oranges it takes to actually make a glass of orange juice at that point. I guess it also depends on the variety of orange because I've had some oranges that were not super juicy, you know, and then others were like, whoa, like you bit into it and it felt like your whole mouth, bit into the slice. By the way, not like you know an apple, but yeah. Um, so we'll say emergency. Screen. Or maybe we need to do it a little bit closer. I think I may just not. Because yeah, this is more like how the monitor is actually going to look, so. Problem is, though, is that I keep drawing at an angle, and I don't mean to draw at an angle. So we may actually just want to do, like, kind of like that. So I'd like a main screen. I need to organize icons, yeah. The way I see this is that we kind of actually like graph a little bit of the so like we have the layout, right? Why do I have a random box of crow? I remember making this, but I don't remember what I made this for. Why is crow in a box? Oh. Wait. I kind of remember. Wait, it was crowbar. Oh god, I had to let crowbar. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah. All right. That was gonna be our crowbar. Blank crow on the screen. That's how Crow makes his appearance. So we're gonna kind of get baka joke. Crow would call someone a baka. Um. So let's just make this a little bit more concrete here. So we got the buildings here, right? So we have the station building. We're gonna have the tower. Wow. I drew a square. That was not. I don't know why I'm having trouble. I'm like drawing everything in a perspective accidentally. So this guy would be like here. All right, guys. What do you think would be cool to have? There we go. Don't draw a slanted line. Mission impossible. Difficulty impossible. There we go. I want to freehand everything though, because it's just I don't know. It feels there's just something about it. That's good enough. Mew, Minico. The brand yours and me? Wait, what? Why? I like trying to draw this like this or what? Okay, so does the power go straight from the power station to the tower, which I feel like would make more sense, or does it go to the station and then the tower? Because then you could also control the tower breaker by inside. Like I can make that. I could make another like a breaker. One of the breaker switches be relevant to the actual tower. Because I don't know if because it'd be kind of cool, right, to have the breaker panel. It makes sense electrically. There are separate breakers in the power. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm thinking maybe I just put the breaker up onto the. What if I put? What if I put the breaker up by the tower, like at the bottom of the tower? Like there's a pole with the breaker, and then you see the cables go up or something, you know? Because I mean, I could always have it where like there are like cables that go from building to building. Don't need to have power lines? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I don't want to have power line. Exactly. My idea is that they would be underground because they would be built with that purpose because of the weather, you know. So we wouldn't want to have above ground stuff unless we needed it. So I don't know, because this makes me think about whether or not I should have the panel be at the tower or inside the station. Commercial power box? Are you talking about like a power box just somewhere where you control the rest of the stuff, or what? How many amps do I want? Oh, I don't know how many amps. 3-phase box. I think it's still someone makes sense to have it nearby just in case they didn't like reset power, shut it all down. Well, that's the thing, right? Is I wonder if it'd be interesting to make the panel inside the station, and you could just like shut off and on the radar from there. That'd be kind of cool, but at the same time, I feel like it's a perfect opportunity to be like, oh no, the tower's down. Go outside, because you'd have to go like that, you know? From all the way over here over to the tower. So I think that's a good opportunity to be like, all right, you need to go repair this or something, right? So, usually buildings have their own main panels. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking, that this building's entire main panel is right here. There's a distribution box for the power source. Mm-hmm. Okay. My idea, well, like, so couldn't this serve as the distribution box inside then, though? Like this would serve as the distribution panel, the bare box, right? Couldn't that serve as the distribution box? Like, you see more conduits coming down, and then you're like, each one goes out to, you know, yeah. Because my idea was that this guy, because basically, my idea is that this guy has some conduit going down, or maybe even above, I don't know. But this guy is directly connected to the generator. This, and then from there to there, this guy says, all right, what's the power? I don't know what I'll display. I'm thinking it'd be cool to like have a little bit of like actual power box output where like, I imagine it shows, you know, some, why not need it? A lot of these guys have a rotating kilowatt an hour meter. Kilowatts an hour. Yeah, see, that'd be fun to do, you know? Shows power used over time. Yeah, that'd be great. I'd love to do something like that. That would take a little bit of time to think about. Old stations would have a voltage and amp meter. So yeah, I think my idea is that like this guy be connected there, and then this guy would kind of down. I mean, I could always make like a beefier box or something, or like, I don't know. I imagine radar takes a lot of power. I imagine Doppler radar and stuff would take a lot of power. So I have no idea how much power. It doesn't have to be real world. I guess that's true, because we could just have. I'm always torn on that, because I love the idea of like having it be somewhat realistic, and so like people who are familiar with the technology or something are like, oh wow, this like makes sense. That's so strange, you know? Like, that's cool. But at the same time, there's a cost of development time where you're like, ooh, I need to understand this kind of stuff in order to properly represent it, you know? It depends on size. Even mobile units these days can go up to 750 kilowatts. All right, so it's 1 gigawatt. You can feel this radar. I hope there are no birds nearby. Yeah, that would definitely kill you if there. Yeah. Just radiated to death, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I thought about making radiation a little bit of a mechanic. Actually, that's a good point. Hold on. Probably boil you alive a few seconds. Yeah, that would be kind of insane, man. There's other scary stuff about like the microwave beams and everything. Well, um, how do we want to have this? Microwaves honestly not that dangerous. That's what they used to. I remember reading some about like being like I remember in Command and Conquer there were the microwave things and stuff. Those were always cool. I remember seeing some for crowd control used with microwaves. It'd be crazy. Hmm. How do we represent this? Is there a reflection in the box? Hmm. I guess that makes sense. You'd want increased reflection for increased efficiency, eh? If it was in open air, you wouldn't even feel it until inches away from the traitor. The inverse square law. Interesting. I wonder how this would actually be designed. So it can't. This also can't be too close to the generator. I gotta figure out that microwave's heat water. Heat water in matter was working with several kilowatt range emitters, from what I was told. Basically, standing in a room with it. Good lord. Did he himself feel warm? Oh damn. I mean, I know. Like whenever you, especially talk on the phone or something. Depending on like what kind of phone, I can feel it can want to give me a headache. Maybe I'm sensitive. I can usually tell. Like I'll change ears because after some time I can just like I can just feel it. It's not a pleasant thing, but it's not like it's uncomfortable. It's not like yeah, it's just uncomfortable. If I was a mere 2 watts, yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, the home phone, the home phone will do it. Make it feel kind of hot. Cell phone though, was what I've only ever had. Feel like it wanted to give me a headache a little bit more. Wireless router's about the same. Do we want to do it like this or not? A certain frequency range. I've heard people say that like they're having like a song or something, you know, almost like they tuned into the radio. I think I'm actually gonna make this where I think I'll do this because that just feels better. Everything can kind of be running close to the main pathway, so this will be the power, and based on the power, that means that we can actually I'm thinking the whole reason I was even going down this right is thinking about making a diagram. In fact, I don't think I want to do this either. So a wattage rating on the buildings. Why does this what? It's not right. That's more like it, but like 0 watts with the red border show disconnector problem. Well, the thing about the powers, well, that's the thing is I'm curious. I don't really know what I want to do in regards to troubleshooting the power, you know? Like, does that mean that people actually like do something mechanical, for example? You know? Could be as simple as devices off, breaker trips. Geez, Ragish, cleaning up. But we're going to assume the station is supposed to be consuming power at all times, even if slow. Yeah. Right. Yeah, because my idea is that I don't mind like the main building having like its own panels and stuff. You know, oh, we're actually gonna get wait. Yeah, you know, like here, right? Like I don't mind this room having. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so good. But yeah, like I don't mind this room having its own power like box, right? I feel like Maybe I just have, maybe the radar is always connected. I feel like something that important would be connected to some kind of like box though. So that if the power was ever like, there's ever like a brownout or something that, you know, maybe the breaker would trip or something. Because you'd want to protect the equipment. The breaker could be at the power station place. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense, but for the game, I feel like I'd want the breakers to be at the place. Like for the breaker for this guy, I thought about just having it at the top. Like you have to go up the thing to the top to flip the breaker there. I think that'd be interesting to do, you know. Generally, we'd have both. Gotcha. In a way, that switch is like a breaker. Yeah. On the distribution side, cut power to the line underground. I mean, I could always do it, actually. I mean, there's nothing that's stopping me from adding that over here. It could be on that wall. I mean, there could be like this power kit. Like that, this power panel could actually be over there when you come in. Like that whole thing's moved there. And then over here is like some breaker boxes. But yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that wouldn't be enough for like having everything. Hmm. I have to think about that one. We are playing with phases and loading, so this should play complex already. Yeah, as long as it adds something, I definitely don't mind doing it. You know. You ever see how they get generators on the grid? I don't think so, no. I'm actually just gonna end up calling this a header and a body. I think honestly it's pretty good. So we'll do maybe an H box. It's pretty fascinating if you've ever seen it. What they do is modulate the frequency so it oscillates in phase and out of phase, and then there are a set of lights to show when the phases align. Huh. Once the phases align, they slam a connection in, and this electrically couples the motors to the grid. Interesting. So they do that to try and like make sure that there's no like power surge, basically. At that point, you can open the throttles, allow the generator to take on the load. Oh, so well, okay. At the point where the generator takes the load, but why does it need to align it if the generator takes the load? I guess because you'd want the generator to take the load. Yeah, you'd want to align them before you. Yeah. Basically, what would happen is electrical connection is similar to physical connection. Screens. Let's do. Let's just call it we'll create a folder here called emergency because we're gonna need UI power node. Maybe call it like a power node or something. Or maybe do we click on first? Or if they're out of line, if they're out, the state of physical connection forces generate into alignment violently. Oh, is there a literal millions of horsepower behind the grid? Gotcha. Definitely sounds like it's good to align it first. So I think what you'll do is you'll just click on a node. So instead of power node, I guess we want to click a. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is that you click like the individual thing to bring up a screen. Yeah. Hmm. Um. Diagnose node. Maybe it could just be called an information or. Yeah, it could be like a diagnose node. Maybe call it. Um. Well, add a margin container, even though we could probably not have to do that, but we will. We're gonna add a. Um. Trying to think of how I would want to make this. So at the top, do like a label. Let's do a V box. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Here. Here. Okay, and then we do expand. Do a panel container. Uh um building name. We'll call it a building name. So I have a building name, and then what do we want to do? Because my idea is that it's kind of maybe like a see-through on the background. So oh man, I'm about to be attacked by my eyelashes again, aren't I? I can feel it. Whoops. Tighten this guy up, and I think I might tighten it a little too tight. So let's say panel container, override theme, flat. We'll do like a dark. Yeah, so see, we're gonna want a panel container for the whole thing. No, we won't. Right. So we'll want a little box, basically. Yeah. I don't really know how to like make it a proper box, but I think that's fine. So we got the margin container, we got the building name. This guy will want to be horizontal alignment will be in the middle. Or we could just do middle. We're gonna want this guy to be pretty big. Font, we'll do like 32. Test. Uh-oh. Yeah. No. Okay, it should be like that. So building name, then here we'll do like a color rect. Health. Last name, diagnose node. I wonder if we want to do like building node or something, or like like some kind of building node. I don't know. I'll do diagnose for now because who knows how else it may change in the future. We need to get rid of this white though. Ooh, how would I want to design the UI for this guy? Could copy, and then we could do like, oh, so yeah, let's just make it an export. So export var healthy or healthy or nominal. So export var export sub group health. Health. Health nominal. Whoa. It's not it. what? Copy value. Well, I don't know why it doesn't want to give me the actual value. I don't know. All right, boom. So export health, nominal health, warning, or health, degraded. Health, then we'll do like a critical. We'll actually not set any defaults, I guess, for this guy. Okay, there we go. We have all these. Boom. What? Boom. There we go. So that's nominal. Degraded will be like, and then critical. Yeah. Okay. Export var health. So we'll do health, and then we'll do enum health nominal graded critical. Okay. Then update health color. Boom, boom. Match health. Actually, you know, we don't have to do that. We could do get, or we could do like value or property. Can we do, you can just do get, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah, so what we can do is we can do get, and then we can do health dot find key health dot or I think we could do that. And then we can do health color. Oh. Health status. I'll just call it like health status, I guess. Or yeah. Hello, Skello. To my fire would be so awesome. I'm glad that worked for you, Skilla. So on the emergency screen, let's add one of these, for example. So instantiate, we're gonna, actually we should just be able to do yeah, diagnose node. Okay. What's wrong? Why are you, what's the spelling on this guy? I'm doing well, Skella. How about yourself? It's good to see you. Yeah, so we have to instantiate it in order to get it to do whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna change this base type to be a margin container. And then now if we go back here, this, yeah, see how it like fits now. Let's do like 64, 64. We want it to shrink. We do not want, we want shrink begin, 64, 64. 28, 128. There we go. I do need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads around the Twitch side, so we'll be right back. But it'll only be a 3-minute break this time because I'll just stretch my legs and stuff because I don't have to grind more coffee. So, but yeah, 3-minute break. See you guys on this thing. We'll be right back right after the ads run. All right, I am back. Okay, it took me one more minute than I expected. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Doing all right. Just making a couple pins. Nice. Yeah, the ones you're talking about, right? Hello. Okay. I think maybe we do. I think we actually have a. So like a menu on the left side, basically. Kind of like I'm thinking this, right? Thinking of maybe something like this, where we have like. Welcome back, Ragish. There's something like this. Or even actual squares, you know? Right? Let's just make it with... like this. I think maybe having like this, and then there's the main... Like this part of the menu actually displays what's going on, you know? So like this is like, whoops. This is like a... Like, I don't think this is how you draw this, but... Hold on. Bear with me. Maybe I can't do it with the stroke width. Okay, that's not it either. Backward Z with a wider top. How's it going, Horror Games? Backward Z? For what for like a lightning bolt you're talking about? So like here, oops. So here, here. Yeah. I'm glad you at least understood what I was trying to draw. What did they do for the top though? Oh, because it's just like it's like slanted and then kind of like. Wait, no, this is this. So here, oops, here, 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 here. Maybe that's the problem. Is that's too here, here, here. Ah, wow. Okay. Well, that made a lot of sense whenever I actually like when I think about it. after I drew it. That was a little bit more difficult to draw than I would think. So we got power. That's probably like first and foremost. What would be something else that we would want to represent? What's something else that they would need to check? So we need power. Maybe like, we could do like cables or something, like a connection. Like if everything is talking okay. Um, hmm. Change the mode. So retrieve necessary components. So we can do power. Power is just, yeah. So then we'll need another for like an integrity. What could represent integrity? Hmm. What would represent integrity? I mean, I could always just do like things independently. So like, gotta make sure that the like I could just have like a like a weather like have this be like the oh my god um like a like that or something. I don't know. We could do like a radar. Um, and then do like the turrets maybe. Hmm. Um. Did I decide about the turrets? I didn't. I never decided about the turrets. Um, guys rotated the wrong way, but whatever. That I guess. I mean, those are like the three kind of essential things. We got power, check, maybe communication, turrets or something. I don't know. That to me says radar, but not really sure what we would use to represent like the integrity of systems themselves. I don't know. I thought about like a cable like unplugged. Be kind of interesting, but I wonder if this feels strange at all having icons like this though. Hmm. So we have icons like this. I like icons because they are universally understood too, you know? But I don't want it to feel goofy. Like kiddish almost, you know? Childish. Where like the icon takes away from like the seriousness, I guess. Because unless an icon feels serious, I guess maybe it's just because of like the style of drawing. Since they're hand drawn and not like actual like properly done. Maybe that's just the whole reason I'm even thinking that to begin with. Um, what? I'm gonna redraw this real quick. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to like. Can I do bring to front? Bring to front. Yeah, there we go. And then go back to this, and then we can do like. Or. Oops. And then still bring this to the front. We could just do like. All right, you know what? I've decided. Let's just do this. Hey, Spectre. That's going well. How about yourself? We're making progress here. Making some good progress. Let's probably maybe a little bit lighter. And then we'll want to make this like a little bit darker. And then we'll rotate it like this. And then we'll do bring to send it back. It's kind of goofy actually. Working on today? I'm trying to work on. Oh my god, it looks too goofy, dude. Oh no. Whatever, we could just do like a single shot, I guess. Today I'm mainly working on hold on here. There we go. Try not to make it look like a duck in my mind because this shit is like, that's good not to do. There we go. Oh my god, I finally did like a decent freaking, oh my god. What is it? It's a duck. It's a turret. It's a turret. You see it, right? There we go. This is for the emergency panel. So, yeah, not too bad. I'll take it for now. I've drawn better things, but it's fine. So we're is it low? Did you? No, that's an anomaly. That right. That's an anomaly. Yeah, we'll give it a little dude. Is this the asset for the game? Oh no. This is just rough sketching. Are you gonna make an entry? Hell no. No. Why not? I don't know. I'd rather someone else win it. I also can't be bothered. Well, if I win, I can just give it to someone. That's true. But how's it going for you, Spectre? Yeah, so I'm just trying to like think about let's see like let's see here. So let's see if Kenny actually has any other assets here. So are you playing Backrooms game the other day? How you played Backrooms Escape together? Yeah, I love that one. That's what I was saying. I don't know if you're around for the very end of the stream, but that's the thing. I liked the game we played, but there are a few things in it that make it feel jank. But the Backrooms Escape together, I the graphics themselves, and I feel like the sounds are better. It's just there's something about that one that really sucks me in. Like that one I really, really like. And like you're saying about the graphics are absolutely insane. It's super, super cool. But yeah. Let's see. So let's go to UI for the Kenny's stuff here. Board game info. That's not what we want. Steam Machine's worse than you thought? Oh, why? Oh, we might actually be able to yoink some cursors. Fact. Only 28 compute units, not 32. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There are game icons, actually. Yeah, wait, this is kind of what I want. Yep. Okay. I'm surviving. I haven't got the time to work. I'm gonna replace all suspension in your car. Oh god, doing OSHA 30 certification. Man. Listen, I'd love to get your opinion, Spectre, on what would not be OSHA certified, because that's what we like harp on in TinBears here. Huh? Yeah, I just got more earlier. Thanks. Love you. All right, let's download the game icons here. I'm guessing a mobile GPU, probably mobile CPU. I know they said a custom AMD CPU, so, or I mean AMD GPU in the reveal thing, so I guess that makes sense that maybe it's less than whatever there. Do you have any ladders? They love harping on that. No, actually, no ladders. So fortunate. So hold on. So let me grab like a warning. Yeah, there's the warning. So I'm gonna grab the wrench too. Is there an electric one? Like a... I don't see it. I don't see like an electricity one. I mean, there's like the kind of like a power one. Yeah, okay, it's called power. All right, let's go back here and just test some of these things out. I just want to see a little bit, like, be able to make the menu a little bit more. Do you have any Easter eggs planned? Do you plan on putting in escaping out of bounds for hard to reach areas? Yeah, I have a lot of like I have a lot of ideas for like basically just bonus endings. Like essentially a lot of them would just lead to an ending or something. And I think that might be kind of like I mean, there could be Easter eggs where, yeah, you just find them, like you're saying too, yeah. But yeah, I'd like to do it. I thought it'd be hilarious to make it like if you find the one area where you can clip through or something that you could, you get like sent in the back rooms or something. And it's just like your screen just like fades out or something. It's like you never left. You never found your way out, unfortunately. But yeah. So we'll do under UI, we'll go, I'm going to file manager. Let me just paste these in. And then we got all these. There we go. Oh, they're, oh, I did black and not white. Hold on. We want the white version. Power wrench warning. Paste, replace. There we go. How do you hold the Steam controller? I don't know. It looks strange because like it looks like you would have to reach more with your thumbs because of like the bottom part. It threw me off when I saw that. It felt very strange. So I think in the body, look at the header. Probably will just want to add like a H box actually. H box. Band. Shrink the body for now. V box. Text direct. Panel container. Keep centered. Now, why does that look off? Look at it. It looks like it's off inside the container here. Here's what I mean. Strange. Anyway. Power. Power. Repairs. Or integrity. We'll just call it integrity. You will be not that. You will be the Rin. Sure. And then we'll have turrets, and for now we'll just have a warning sign for them. Oh, gun icon? I don't think there is a gun icon. Let me look. Not in this one, at least. Let's see. Because I'm getting this from the cursor packs. Skull? There might be. I don't see one for that. Let me see. There's a fist in one of them, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I do want them to be bigger on the Y on this axis though. These are also not vectors, but if I assign a proper key color, yeah. Wait, why is that? What? The stream is so quiet. I always question the audio broken. I don't I play stuff music wise on the Twitch side, but not on YouTube because there's no way to strip out audio on YouTube. Invalid assignment property or key color, yeah. So that's why I thought. So this is getting back null. And I'm thinking it's lower. Yeah. I think that needs to be too lower. Oh, crash. But yeah. What is the separation in this guy? Oh yeah, that's not it. Oh, it's the margin? No, I don't know why these guys are so like spaced out. That's so weird. Oh, it's because it's fill. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So if these are fill, oh yeah, it could kind of be like that actually, but I don't think I want to do that. Yeah. Anyway, not too bad. But yeah, Spectre, that's why. I figure, you know, it's bring your own music, right? It's a bring your own music. I thought about actually just not playing anything on the Twitch side for that reason too, but I know people like to kind of hear whatever the streamer's hearing, which I can understand. So we actually want to add a margin container around this VBox because I don't know if you can tell, but there's no black line at the bottom or the top. And I want that to be true. So we'll do 4 at the top and we'll do 4 at the bottom. And that should make it where it's even because the separation on the inside is 4 as well. So should be good. Mr. Generic, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome on in. How was I'm assuming you were doing yeah, software and game development. Nice. Tell me about what you were up to. But yes, welcome. I am why do you have a heart rate monitor? That's a great question. Coding gets intense. That's what I tell everyone. I mean, it's true. Sometimes when you lock in, you know, it gets kind of intense, you know. I just have a heart rate monitor. It's very easy to turn on. Yep. Because I play games sometimes. So, I just have it on. Yep. How you doing? Welcome. Your heart rate rose up to during that question to 78. That's what I'm saying. I get nervous when I'm questioned, man. I can delete this there. We can actually on the left side do like a margin of 4, and maybe we'll do 4 like that. Yeah, give it some space. Anyway, First demo game is almost finished. I need to grind high scores to set the score needed for a dev medal. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I got you. So they could beat you. That's what I did. Nice. What? Tell me about your game. I'm working on an immersive horror game where an immersive horror game where you are sent to get a weather station back online, all while figuring out what happened to the previous crew. These stations are manned by a team of 4, so we lost contact, and you're sent there to figure out what happened. Get the station back online. What category are you under on Twitch? Software and game development. Yep, software and game development. All right. It's a retro style collection of minigames. Nice, that's really cool. Neat. Is it like, did you kind of like add your own like kind of take on things? What are they like your own kind of mini games or what? Have you considered co-op in your game? I've never actually considered co-op. That'd be interesting. I think this is definitely a solo experience. That's what I have in my mind at the moment. But I'd love to make some multiplayer games in the future, Spectre. Whether it's co-op or whether it's, multiple people, Firefox update sucks. I closed the thing after it updated. I don't even know what it changed. Because basically I want to develop a solo game first, Spectre, get the experience of like the whole kind of process, and then use that experience to or have that experience if I want to create like a multiplayer game. I feel like I feel like creating a multiplayer game as my first thing would be too much. It would be too overwhelming because I want to ensure whatever kind of product I deliver is good. I want people to be happy with it. If there are problems, I want to address them. I want to fix them. And multiplayer is just a whole another can of worms, So I fiddle with it in Godot, and it's not bad. Oh, it's not bad. Not as hard as doing it in Unity, really. I thought Unity had kind of an out-of-box... does Unity not have an out-of-box multiplayer system? It had a sliver of main title bar above the tabs. So I keep trying to drag a tab and pull the entire window. Wait, what? Wait, Nicholas, if I go to the very top, I just drag the tab. It doesn't, I can't click the top of the window. Whoops. I just dragged the tab out. I heard you have to go through third parties like Photon. No, I didn't know. Oh, well, I've heard of Photon, but I didn't realize you actually had to go through third parties for it. Interesting. I thought it'd be a good way to learn game development. Yeah. Oh no, I would definitely agree with you there. I've thought about recreating some classic games just to do it as well. I think it's definitely a good thing to do. So that's what mine looks like. So there is a little bit of a sliver at the top there, but you can't click it. Like if I hit the very top of the screen, it still drags the it still drags just the I can? Why does that work for you? Broke it, man. Strange. That's years ago. Not sure what you used up to. I swapped because of the stupid runtime install fee. Yeah, that's fair. I know that was a very big thing. That it only does it on my second monitor. Uh-oh. Feels good, man. It's a 4K thing. Uh-oh. Whenever my pizza's gonna burn, don't let your pizza burn. Oh, I originally tried making my dream game. Really? What's your dream game? I used to have a dream game. I always felt like I wanted to create a game like Terraria. But I wanted to create it with like more realistic graphics essentially. So like more, I guess you'd say more stylized in a way. Um, Less pixel art, but more so like a little bit more like maybe procedural pixel art, stuff like that. Um, shaders, things like that, right? Like as a turn-based Souls, like I gotcha. Did it feel too much at the time, and so you took a step back and you wanted to create other stuff first? Um, but that's one thing is I used to want to make that side scroller. Yeah, yep, yeah. It'd be a 2D game side scroller. Yep. Um, I always wanted to make that. I don't know what changed. I guess just time, and I don't care about that idea as much anymore. Um, maybe maybe the cinders will reignite some flame in the future for that, but at the current time I'm focused on other things, I guess. I thought about Eber and I couldn't reason away from the mechanics to work together. The fun way. That's fair. That's one thing I get worried about sometimes too. Is like I can think about all these cool things, but then why? How would they be fun? What would make them fun? Hmm. I don't. This doesn't really make much sense to me because you troubleshoot the power, but like the power, I don't think the I don't think the power is necessarily something that would be trouble like you'd troubleshoot. It's more status, yeah. How about this, Stin? Integrate network into the screen, no connection detected, kind of thing. Well, that's kind of like yeah, like that's what I was trying to think of how to go for because it's more of like a connectivity thing, and because it needs to be connected, it needs to be powered. Power's a given though. If we're on emergency power, you're already diagnosing like the compounds. If you're able to see this screen, then the compound has emergency power, right? Excuse me. And since I'm not gonna put breaker boxes anywhere else, really. I mean, I will some places, but like, The magic by witches. I don't even know where this came from. I think Ragish added it. All right, I added that, or I wrote that down. Crow, thank you. Maybe it's an admin type screen. Controls only unlocked when normal devices are online. Well, that's the thing, is like, I don't, because I'm trying to think about what comes first, right? And well, if something like, let's say that the power is not on something, how would you effectively communicate that without having a dedicated power thing? Did you like that one? Yeah, it was banger. It was a banger. It was good. Yeah, I liked it. Certified banger. What do you mean? What do you mean? It'd be turned off? Well, hold on. Well, no. Cause like, hold on, wait. Cause like, imagine this, right? I was gonna have a breaker up at the radar place. Up at by the radar thing, right? So you'd have to climb it up. You'd have to climb up to flip that breaker back on so it can actually connect to the radar, for example, right? So like in that case, maybe the only thing you have to do is actually do the power. And then it's just connected via some dedicated cable, right? There's no kind of smart interface for it or whatever. That's kind of like the radar thing. Well, that was some idea, Jared, with like the admin style thing where like it lists options for you, but you can't like select any of them because you don't yeah, you can't select any of them if something else isn't right. Yeah. See the power on first? Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking, like, I mean, I guess this really depends on what tasks are going to need to be done. Because, for example, yeah. Because, right, like how, well, because here's the thing. You don't, oh, well, okay, hold on. So yeah, so you just don't know if something is unpowered, it's going to be unresponsive. If something has power and it's not responding, it's still unresponsive. So both of those cases are covered under unresponsive. The goods, hello. How's it going? So, like a motherboard has CMOS, possibly something to retain some information to troubleshoot. Maybe a task to go to the top of the tower to fix something could be a task. Exactly. Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be a task where you have to go up to the tower to flip it on to power it. But then, are there solar panels? No. Now, the only power is the generator, which you have emergency power if you're able to start troubleshooting things, right? Maybe this is, yeah. If the player first sees what it's like with power, then it flickers out or something. Well, yeah, because, well, when you actually arrive at the place, generic, there will be emergency power, then you flip it off in order to actually gain access to the building. I could show you. So bear with me because there's no collision or anything right now. So that door I just morphed through. So like right now you arrive at the base, right? And there's a snowmobile, but you can't do anything with the doors because they're in an error state, right? Same thing with here. You're like, hey man, I need to get in. I see the light on. The light will be on actually, I think. Maybe the light will be like red or something on emergency. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. But anyway, that's aside the point. I'm a snowmobile, yeah. So it's error status, right? So you can't actually get in. Same thing with this building. This building will be inaccessible. This door will be open. I guess maybe it's jammed open. I don't really know. But anyway, you come in here, right? The generator will be running, and the station will be on emergency power. In order to get it to turn off, we're going to switch off, which is actually going to shut this guy down, which is not what's supposed to happen. That guy should always be running. This is just a switch. But now the doors are unresponsive. So what you can do is you can pull out your PDA. And you can come over here, and you can hack this guy. There you go. Now we're in, right? So then you come in here, you're like, all right, let me check out. Yeah, something's wrong with this place, you know. No people, no power, nothing. So we come over. Okay, well, the backpack thing is gone. We cannot put down our backpack. Anyway, so the next objective is going to be, well, we need to get this place back online, right? So what you'll do is you'll come over here. You'll come back here, and you'll want to pump this guy again and turn it back to, like, emergency or something, right? But you can't do anything with this guy because this guy's off. So we'll try and start this guy. Nothing happens. And it's because this is the auxiliary generator. This guy has to be running in order to, like, basically turn over that other generator. Oops. So this guy's got to turn on. He's running. This guy can now start, which turns off this guy. And then we can come in here. We can say, finally, emergency. We're good now. Doors are back. That guy's still jammed, but that's okay. But now the other doors have actually reset their state. This guy's jammed because of the snowmobile. But this guy's good. He says status error. I need to fix that, but he's good now. Now we can come up top, and we can come in here. And your next thing will be, okay, flip on the breaker. And that's, now we need to troubleshoot what's going on in the station. So that's kind of where we're at in this initial part of gameplay here. Maybe add an error interact sound for the door or have a light be flickering. Oh yeah, no, I definitely, yeah, I'll add feedback and stuff for like the doors. Light flickering. How can you hack a door? Your PDA is gonna actually plug into it. Well, let me snooze ads real quick. Your PDA will actually plug into the door. So like that here. So right here, this is what the panel is gonna look like. This is what it's actually gonna be when I create it. You'll open up the panel, and then there will be a little override port, and you're gonna pull that out from your PDA and plug that in, and that's when you're gonna override the door. So your PDA actually powers the door, and the door is gonna slowly squeal open because your PDA is actually powering the motor for the door, so it's gonna slowly open. My initial instinct as a tech would be to click the warning icon. I get the DTCs, and I would believe the power icon is a turn off the computer icon. That's fair. Oh yeah, no, those are just temporary things. I'm not gonna keep that. I'm just literally put these here for reference. That's it. So like I was putting that one for power, that for like repairing, and that for the turrets, but yeah. Just trying to think about what makes sense. Yeah, I'm thinking red lights. Yeah, I need to write that down. Yeah, I think emergency lights for the yep. Normal yellow, white lights. Yeah, I'm thinking just normal lights. Yeah, I want to go for like a little bit of like resistance style lighting, you know? Something with a little bit of a warmer, maybe kind of glow. Steampunkish, you know? My main predicament in the moment is just figuring out what this mechanic's gonna be. Cause this is big. This is the next big step in what's gonna actually happen to the area. Because this is what you're gonna use to basically figure out what you need to go repair and everything. This is very big. Um, I would call brownout a brownout. Oh, really? That's funny. I was you know, that it's so funny you actually say that, Jared. I literally thought about why it was called a brownout the other day. I'm like, it's got to be due to something. Why'd they call it a brownout? So let's go back to objectives here. So we turned the power back on. Yeah. My idea is to, yeah, like initially I was like, all right, it'd be kind of cool to log into a console and initiate like an integrity check and then have to check the perimeter during the integrity check. For example, repairing the communication dish as well. So that's where I kind of thought, oh, okay, well, maybe we do it where there's like this layout, right? And this is actually something that's just seen. And like there are like indicators for wherever you need to go to repair things. You know, like there are all these like lights, you know. Oh, it's doing the background. That's funny. But yeah. You know. You know, that's funny. I actually didn't realize that's how you do the background thing. Wow. These buildings actually could be solid. Anyway. How much is the player supposed to infer from the environment versus being told in text like a bit of notes? That is a good question. My idea is that you'll understand what to do based on like the PDA maybe, or like my idea is that you bring up like your PDA and you can look at like protocol, and protocol's like, all right, check power. Power's good, you know, or if power turned off, all right, turn power back on, get it to emergency, you know, kind of like a protocol built for these stations since people will have been trained anyway. Or the player himself is like, hey, I should check the power. Something's not right. Because he'll have been trained on what to do in these situations. Because, you know, otherwise we wouldn't send him here, right? I need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads to run on the Twitch side. Keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a quick 3-minute break so you guys don't miss anything. And we'll continue once I'm back. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Took me a second longer. My parents were showing me something. Had a few forests in there, yeah. You have to do one at a time. That'd be cheating. Okay. Oh, is my Twitch stream okay? Oh no. Oh, my Twitch stream's dying. Or is it YouTube that's dying? Let's see, what's happening here? I don't know what's going on. Oh yeah, there we go. We finally got disconnected there. Oh. Not sure what was happening. Just, no, I think we're good now. That was weird. Maybe it's the Twitch server or something, and it needed to kill, like, reestablish the connection. Because it's good now, so. Well, apologies. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Weird. All right. So yeah. This is tough, guys. I did worker, yeah. Yeah, sorry, worker. I didn't mean for it to go off again. It should it went off again because it reconnected me to Twitch. My stream actually disconnected. Something happened. Just kind of funny. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah. I hate for it to ping people unnecessarily. So do we have maybe? Maybe it had to do with like a bitrate thing. Oh, great. Now it reset ads. That's awesome. That's awesome. Not why I took a break or anything. Fantastic. Oh yeah, when you mine Fluffy, you're automatically clocked in. Hell yeah. What was the inspiration for this game? Yeah, generic. I love, yeah, Jared, welcome back. I got disconnected from Twitch for some reason. Not sure what happened. But yeah, so the inspiration for this game, I love weather, and I've always wanted to make a horror game. And I thought, what better way to than to kind of incorporate both elements. So weather will actually come into play at this weather station later on in the game. But yeah, I've always wanted to make a horror game, basically. I have a lot of ideas for horror games. Just need to refresh. Yes, I'm glad you're back. So yeah, that's the main thing. This is also based in a fictional world that I'm very eager to develop. It's the same fictional world that I created for my channel. So like my channel and everything, like TinBears, lore, and all that kind of stuff. This is the same world. So yeah. Wait, did you offload that ingot, Crow? That's funny because it doesn't take off debt because I made it where people can't give you ingots to get out of debt. You'd have to gamble them, or you'd have to pay your debt manually. So you can't like automatically pay someone's debt for them. So that's a feature, not a bug. So I'm thinking maybe I just add like these. So we got the emergency screen. Menus. Do like menu. Tim, when you search for gear, do you do weighted or specific stats? I have not messed with weighted stuff yet. I just do specific stats. I'm not really sure why you care that much about weighted, because like if you already know kind of the minimums you want to look for, then it's already kind of working anyway. And Generic, thank you very much for the follow. Very appreciated. Welcome again. Yeah, that's the inspiration for the game. So I'm thinking we have, because what do we have here? For some reason it wouldn't let me on desktop. That's strange. Maybe because yeah, I don't know. I was in a stream and chat was teaching someone new weighted and I was getting frustrated in my mind. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see a reason to really use weighted. So I'm sure there's a use case for weighted. Like there's probably some specific use case, but like it seems to be more of just something of like a, you know, yeah, I don't know. Sorcerer, hello, hola. How are you doing? Welcome. So let's create a new menu. Well, this will be a we could do like alerts or something, like an alert menu. I mean, honestly, we could just have one menu and there are just like a lot of alerts and you just do like one at a time or something, you know? I appreciate it, Generic. Yeah, it was nice meeting you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Best of luck on your demo stuff as well. I'll have to check it out. So maybe we just don't do that. And instead we actually have like, yeah, okay. So hear me out, right? We delete these. And then on the diagnose node, maybe, yeah, okay. That's what I thought you could do const. So we'll do that. And what we can actually do is, so that's the health status. I don't think we actually even need to maybe worry about a health status. We could just do, yeah, building, and then we can do, we got the V-Bucks, margin. There's a grid tile thing, right? Grid container. There's also like the flow containers, but I don't think we really care about flow containers. Yeah. What's up, Tay? Oh yeah, no, I got disconnected. I got disconnected from Twitch for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah. I just started dropping frames, and then it eventually kicked me, and then it reconnected instantly, and everything was perfect. So crazy, I know. How are you doing, Tay? Tired? It is late for you. So maybe we just shrink, or wait, what? Shrink. Building name. Margin though, we'll do like 16, 8, 16. And then, yeah, we'll do a margin container, I guess, and then like, oh, you know what we could do is that the modulate of this. So we'll actually do building name. Building name dot modulate self modulate equals that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we delete this. And then we do like an H box. Yeah. And then we call this like the warning or alerts. And then basically on here, we got why is the diagnose node so big? Why does that guy look off? What is this difference here? Huh? What? Oh, because it's pushing the body out of the way. Well, why does that matter? What? Oh, because it's a panel container. I thought it was a margin container. Right. So what I'm thinking, we delete this. And in the body, we'll actually have like, we'll call it like compound. Compound. And then, so actually make it just darker. Or actually, let's make it like, Okay, so we want to do a diagnose node. Oh, we can't actually set the building name. Kind of need to do that. Night, Levy. Building name dot text equals name. Name. Building name. Yeah, we'll just do name like that, and then we gotta do var name string export. Go, we got the name. And then, yep. So we set the name there. I kind of want to like make it a tool script, but I don't think I will. The benefit of doing that is that you'd actually be able to see like right now I'm gonna type and it's not gonna change building name, but it could if it was a tool script. So like, I guess I could honestly tool, yeah. And then if for tool scripts though, we're gonna want to say if engine.is editor hint return. And then here we'll want to do like this basically. Yeah. We'll do name first. And then so now if we go back and we go back here and we type like, oh, that's not working. Interesting. So never mind. What you actually need to do is the set here and then say name equals value. And then you would want to say, this is where it's dumb because you can't just say building name text equals building name or sorry, value, or we'll do name. Because this doesn't work. This actually errors out. Right? Should error out. Oh, we made it a tool script, but we haven't like reloaded it. So I need to reload it real quick. So we could close it. We just delete that one, I guess, and go back. Instantiate node. There we go. Now if I type, yeah, see, so now that actually works. So we would want to say, for example, radar tower, you know. See, so in fact, I actually want to go here and I want to add a child node. We're going to do control, and then we're going to say make scene root. There we go. And then this is going to be just a margin container, and this will be called the diagnose node. Perfect. And then probably do like, no, I won't mess around. Okay. So we're going to delete that guy, reinstantiate a diagnose node. I thought you could actually, yeah, so you can do it with like this, but maybe I actually don't need to do that. Control, and then we go like that, and then we can, yeah, so you can actually do that. Okay. This guy should be shrinking though. I don't know what. You like expanding? No, you're not. What is expanding? Oh, anchor preset, top left. There we go. There we go. Now if we go back, let's delete that. Delete this guy, recreate him real quick. There we go. So like I could put this guy here and then say radar tower. We duplicate him, we'll say radar tower. Station. And we'll put this guy here, say station. What happened to this guy? This guy should be... What are your presets? Container sizing, shrink center. I guess maybe we need to do fill for that. Yeah, we need to do fill. Oh, but see, the thing that's annoying about these, about the... No, see, that didn't work. One thing that's annoying about tool scripts and you have to be very careful with is if you edit them too much, like they're finicky. They'll want to like break, and it's kind of scary. So just keep that in mind. I mean, I can always just go here and say horizontal alignment, center, and like that's done. But radar tower, right? Nope, it's not working. Well, whatever. I don't get why that's... Oh, that works. There we go. Okay. Station. We'll do... Jago? I don't know how to say your name. Apologies. Greeting from Germany and looks at this project from the eyes of eating game dev. Well, welcome. Welcome. I can't say I guess I can't say Guten Morgen yet because I guess I could. Because what it's is it, so are you 6 or 7 hours ahead? I can't remember. I'm Eastern time. So right now it's 11:28 p.m. for me, 23:28. Power building. We just call it power building for now, maybe. Chad, I'm not gonna take a break on that. I'm not gonna take a break for ads on the Twitch side because I just took a break for them to run. Apologies. Bear with me for 3 minutes. I don't know why I got disconnected from Twitch, but that's why it reset. So I apologize for the inconvenience. We'll just say weather station. Now, power. Just say power, maybe. And then storage. There we go. Okay, so good, and then we can give all these unique names. All right. I'm wondering. I think this will crash. Yeah, because of this annoying thing here. So annoying because you have to do set index call deferred, but I don't want to. If name or if building name does not equal null. Like I don't know why that's a thing, but it is. It's very annoying. Yeah, see, so that actually just doesn't even work. Set indexed. Building name. Set indexed. What? Set indexed. We do this somewhere else, so let's find it real quick. This is how I do it. Close it. So we need a building name, text, value. That's fine. There we go. But this needs to squish. Yeah, so we need to make this in mind. Maybe I should just make a 16 by 9, a 16 by 9 thing. Aspect ratio for it. Uh, So let's actually go back to our terminal screen. And I think for the sub viewport, what if we do 1920 by 1080? What happens? I think the actual physical thing, yeah, see, it's warped because of that, so. But it'll fit everything on it now. Yeah. Although that's messed up somehow. That's like way too small at the top. Why? Divided by 2. Over 2. Yeah, so that's messed up. That's fine. Hold on. Weird. Why is that completely off? Oh. Wait, what? But you should be this is full rect, so this should work fine. Oh, it's because of the okay, I understand. Is it this guy? What's this guy's container sizing? I don't think that's not gonna change anything, right? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know how to do this like I don't know how to do this. So what language do you use with Godot to program? I'm from the PLC field of programming and more than C sharp. I'm not used to. It's called GD script. It's like Python. It's very, very close to Python. But it's called GD script, and it's basically short for Godot script. And that's what you use. That's what I'm using currently. You can use C sharp and everything else if you want, but there is growing support for C sharp. It's already very supported. There's a big update for it recently, but you can use C sharp with Godot as well. I don't because I'm not as familiar with C sharp. My most experienced language, I would say, is Python. So, relative position, yeah, I don't. Well, the thing about control nodes in Godot for the UI is that it's a little strange because basically all the UI elements will dynamically size and move around, but as soon as you use like a control node, what's going on Twitch, man? Why is my stuff dying on Twitch? I may have to damn, we're gonna. Oh man. Here we go again with the. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on, chat. Maybe I should not do Miami or something. Maybe something's going on with the Miami Twitch server. I know it's not. It shouldn't be my internet because the YouTube stream's fine. They hadn't had any problems. So, yeah, I don't know. Annoying though, that's for sure. The heck? Twitch server status. I don't know. There don't seem to be any problems for Twitch, so. They don't seem to be having any problems. I don't know. Very strange. I don't know if it's just. Yeah, I think okay, it looks like someone else may have said that there's a yeah, people are getting like randomly dropped on oh that was a while ago though. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. As soon as you use a control node, maybe Twitch keeps kicking me and then bringing me back so they can run ads again. The thing I don't understand either, by the way, is why I'm not getting disconnect protection. That's the weird thing. It's like Twitch is the one ending the connection and not OBS. And like not my side. It's which tells me it's not me. So I don't know. But anyway, as I was explaining, when you use the control nodes, like all of these, how I have them randomly placed are fixed, so they will not dynamically size and everything. It's unfortunate, but yeah. So I don't really know. I don't really know what to do for that. Yeah. Cause like even if this guy yeah, see like even if I change the sizing of this control node, it doesn't matter because all these guys are in layout mode position. So like I'm wondering if I actually change them all to be anchors, what happens? I can't tell if that tried to work or not. I don't think it did. Yeah, see, so it's all up there. This will dynamically size. The rest of it won't. I don't know. That is something I've never tried to do before with Godot. So it's similar to parent-child hierarchy in UI toolkit that maybe your merge system has a false size. Where is this gonna be at? Emergency screen. Yeah, see how like they all like stay on the same size there. Maybe we can actually just scale up the whole screen. Maybe that's what we need to be doing. I don't think that matters. So yeah, no, expand doesn't matter. That won't matter. No. Nope. Hmm. I guess I need to set this to be the size of whatever I'm gonna make it. That's the difference here. I need to set it to whatever size I'm actually gonna make it. I think that's all I have to do. Yeah. And then, oh, but that's, what? No, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, what? Still seems to be like your emergency screen is simply false format, so try changing the size of the root. I could try changing the custom minimum size here. I don't know if that'll fix it or not. Okay, it can't update, I guess. Right. So I think this is correct now. Maybe. Kind of what I'm looking for, I guess. Yeah. The size is off though, because the actual size of the containers messed up. But I'd have to redo the terminal size for that. But I mean, I guess I can real quick. 1 9. So 1 1. My oh, that's the wrong way around. By 19 times 10 times 10. For example. Oh, but the screen size is what's off too. Is there a point? Well, I think this is perfect. This should be 1920 by 1080. So this is, well, this is a 1920 by 1080. Sorry, this is a 16 by 9 ratio. So the 1920 by 1080 aspect resolution fits perfectly. So this works. It's just that I'll need to redesign the actual back of the monitor, you know? So that's unfortunately just a problem. That's specifically a problem due to the control nodes if I want to manually place them. That's the problem. Well, because 1,000 by 1,000, 1,000 by 1,000 is still 1-to-1. So if I did 1,000 by 1,000 on the on this, for example, it'll be distorted. See? Because it's stretching the texture over it's stretching the texture over the mesh. And so 1920 by 1080 fits perfectly if the mesh's dimensions are 16 by 9. Divisible, yeah, the mesh's dimensions are 16 by 9 from, the y to the x coordinate. Or the x to the y coordinate, so yeah. So I just need to change my screen if I want it, to look different, which isn't a big deal. Oh, Crow, this is the one you recommended, eh? Well, I guess they can live in the future. So now with this, I can actually undo all this. Because all this should properly scale now. Actually, it won't. No, it won't, because the control nodes will still be messed up. Yeah. So it scales perfectly, but the control nodes are still messed up. So I do have to do all that. Okay. Well, it's not a big deal, though. That's pretty easy to remember. I mean, it's this one specific scene purely because the manually put points, the radar tower, weather station, power, and storage. There may be a better way to do it, but unfortunately, I do not know. So. There we go. Yep. So the emergency screen is going to want to subscribe to the signal bus.connect, add or on warning. You're speaking about the texture? Yeah. Yeah, it's just weird, like I said, because these nodes specifically won't automatically adjust to whatever resolution of the texture. But also, you have a quadratic screen, so change your UI texture to a quadratic and it's fixed. Okay, I see what you mean. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Whoops. So I could do 1,000 by 1,000, for example. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean now. No. Yeah. Oh, that still is a little strange with that, though. Because that still doesn't quite match, which is weird. Yeah, that should have been that. Right. Why has that been weird though? Oh. Because it would need to be. Excuse me. Would this work? I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean now about yeah, changing it. How I want to actually make the monitors is the question. Because I don't know. What are like the CRT? I'm assuming that's like it's 4:3 monitor aspect ratio. Yeah, they're like 4:3 or 5:4. Yeah. Um. 1,000. So, um, so for example, 300 by 400. And then, so we could do like 1,200 by 900. And the main terminal size would be 1,200 by 900. Mesh instance would be let's see, 1.0 divided by 4. Or no, it could be 1.2. No. So we have 0.6. 0.8 divided by 0.6. 1.3. Or 4 divided by 3. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, so we can just do 0.7. Your transfer position is not 0. Maybe that's an issue. It was, yeah. This is at 0 now, here. If you're talking about this, I guess it's not an issue. I don't know. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, so that's like a... Yeah. So this is a 4:3. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good, I guess. I can't help but feel like something's slightly off, but I think it's good. So 40 by 400. What is 640 by 400? 1.6. Interesting. You should add some head bobbing. I'm not a huge fan of head bobbing, but Random Doggo, hello, welcome. Sheesh. Sheesh indeed. Yeah. What? I'm not the biggest fan of head bobbing, but I mean I can get it. I can get it. All right, so on warning added. Oh, we could do it on alert added, right? Alert added, yeah. We need an ID, and this is gonna be a building ID. Building. And then we do weather power station. Oh, storage tower. Yeah. All right. Yep. And then so the diagnose node will need a building ID. Export var building, or we'll just call it, yeah, we'll call it building ID. Building.id. We actually want to do that. There we go. Void pass. So many files. Yeah, I know. A lot of this is just based on a template that I had. But yeah, it's yeah. I don't have sound effects. I don't have textures. I don't have it's crazy. If ID is equal to building ID. Alert. Alert type. Can you apply materials or shader on your screen texture and does their emission for yeah? If yes, you can add real light pollution for the screen. Yes, yeah. Let me show you. Power pair. Lena, hold on. We'll just do that for now. So it does actually have light pollution already. So on this mesh instance here, yeah. This material, and then yeah, so I do have an emission thing here. So like if I crank that to 4, for example, we can get hold on here. We actually don't care about that here anymore. Let me check. What's wrong? On warning at on alert. Yeah. Do on alert added. Too few arguments for what? Oh my. All right, we'll just comment that out for now because I'll have to add a signal to bridge that. So yeah, so you can see it actually has like light pollution. Okay, you actually, oh yeah, you can see a little bit of it at the top, around like this, for example. Yeah, you can kind of tell. If I put like the login screen up, let's display the login screen instead. So if I display the login screen, it'll definitely be a lot brighter. Of course, it's kind of blown out, but yeah. All right. Is that how I want to do this? Yeah. So alert added. Could always do alert changed, but I think we'll do alert added. So this is power. Power. Region. Objectives. We'll do like objectives or something maybe. Not really sure what I want to call it right now, but alert added, and we'll say ID alert dot building dot ID. Then we need alert type. Actually, we could just do type alert dot type. Yeah, we'll probably just do that for now. Got the texture added as a mask, so your black stays black. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Lena. Why the heart rate? Because coding gets intense. I just have it on. I play games and stuff as well, so I'm just used to having it on, and so I just keep it on for people. A mask? I don't know how to do any of this stuff. Real. Yeah, looks decent. Something Unity doesn't have directly. What's that? You talking about like the mission stuff or something else? You gotta wait, okay? There may be more that you can do here. I don't know much about. I don't really know anything about like texturing or I don't. This stuff I know nothing about really. That's very new to me. Very very new to me. But yeah. Some of the other stuff's not too bad, but so we want to, for example, I'm just gonna put it here. Alert added. We're gonna say dot emit, and we're gonna say building dot id dot power alert dot type dot repair. We'll do power. Yeah. And that's basically all we have to do. Eventually these things should probably have like some kind of description associated with them so people actually understand what they have to do to fix it. But for now, this will be good for testing. So this needs something to handle it. Which we will here. So I see. I got you, Scala. Oh, ignore the mask thing. Okay, gotcha. Match alert, or we'll do match type alert dot type dot power or add child texture rect dot new or okay var node, or we'll do alert texture rect. Okay, alert, and then we'll do, in this case, also text. Oh, wait, we could just do that. I think I like that. Oh, man. Whatever, I lost what I had done there. Fine. Unsupported alert type. If it's power, we want to do power. I don't know if that'll work or not. We'll find out. Hmm. Oh. 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 So this is not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's not the way to do it, but I'm gonna test it. Huh? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what I wanted. Um. Size. Hmm. Yeah, this is what I want. Keep centered. Keep aspects centered. Yep, like that. But yeah. So and I think what I meant is putting in the screen texture directly as a texture in the mission property that usually creates in Unity a decent screen look, since on the old CRT didn't have full black. I mean I think that's equivalent to what's happening here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because this is the material and the texture. The texture is this viewport, like the screen, right? The texture and the emission are the same thing. They're attached to the same thing. Yeah. I don't know if anything here would change any of that, but I can always make it where like you don't have like a full black there, maybe? I don't know. I mean, like that kind of looks like it made it where it's not like a full black. Yeah, see that actually looks how I want it to, but that needs to be below. I'm not sure why it's squished up against it like that. Um, I'm gonna go to the boot screen here and let's just do that real quick. A little bit faster. That's funny. That's too fast. Waterball, I appreciate the sub. Welcome. Very much appreciated. If you have any questions or anything like that, I'm more than happy to answer anything. But yeah, thank you so much. Welcome. So that's not what I want there. That should be different. Um, texture rect. That should work. Emission and base texture are two different things, right? Well, that one should have base texture and emission. It should have both. Because it has it here in the texture, and then it also has it in the emission texture. Unless I'm not understanding something else. What? So what's wrong? Oh, I'm adding the what? Alerts.add child. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Did these break again? I swear. No, they didn't break. Building ID. What? If building ID does not equal the ID, return. I think the problem is maybe because this is an export value and it's not being set early enough. So like if I do call deferred, does this work fine then? No? There's like a can't remember, there's like a process frame somewhere. I wonder if they have it anywhere. Elena. Is it engine dot process? No. Same property field? Well that one's not, oh. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. You're talking about like it's not, I mean this is in a separate category here. This one, if that's what you're talking about, compared to this one. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about like how it's underneath the same material? I could just do a wait, get tree, create timer 5. Dot timeout. So if I do that, you should display. Oh. Ah. It was already working. I just added it here to test. Okay. Oh. So I could do like station, repair, for example, and then that's gonna be, I'll do like 3. So cool. Yeah. Well, that's basically what I want for that. You obviously need to be able to. I think I'll just make it where you can hover over them to look. So we'll have to see about that. Controller support for this might be a little strange. Might not be too bad though. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. So I don't know. I may not do it this way after all then. Yeah. Because like none of these other things are going to be online. So it's not going to matter. Yep. So that is going to be like that at some point, but for now, it is not at all actually. Yeah. So basically now is the time to storyboard figuring out what's going to come next, which in this case, we're going to be doing yeah, I'm talking about the base texture and emission texture is not the same texture. Not assigning a texture as a mask and emission. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what that's doing, right? Assigning basically mask. By using a texture as emission mask is like transparency clipping mask. Right. Right. Yeah. I think. Right. Yeah, I don't know. I see what you mean. I don't really know. Yeah, how you. I don't know if there's like a mask thing for that or what. I think that might already be what's happening. I'm not sure. Like it might, because yeah, this already says texture that specifies how much surface emits light at a given point. If I hover over texture, I wish you could see tooltips. I don't know why. It's very unfortunate because I use window capture, not desktop capture, so you can't, or monitor capture, so you can't unfortunately see it all. But if I do hover over the texture here, I might actually be able to, yeah, open doc. There you go. Yeah, texture that specifies how much surface emits light at a given point. So I imagine this is functioning as a mask as well. Like it is functioning as a mask, I believe. I don't know. It might be functioning as a mask and also like the texture to emit light. Although I don't know. It may be trying to emit like a black light because it's not functioning as a mask. It's actually just functioning as a texture at that point. I don't know. It that's not something I'm. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look up to see if other people have asked something similar to see if anyone had like specific answers for that. Yeah, because there is transparency, but yeah. Oh, Lena, what you doing? Something? All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take care of my dog real quick, and then we'll be back. All right. She is requesting a treat. She is requesting a treat. So, no, yeah. So yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Try just assigning the same texture in the mission section. Just try. Let's see. Well, this should be the same texture, right? Cop, like you saying, like this, paste. So it should be the same one. Right? Uh, um, so I'm thinking emergency. Diagnostics. Just type like emergency diagnosis. I'm not sure what we kind of want to do for that. But on here we got the like for example like the station or we got tower, power, storage. Emergency. So then we'll probably have like, you know, you have the whole thing here. This is where you got the wrench. Maybe probably have like multiple here. Like that, for example. As you clicked on it, it said empty. So there's no texture assigned. The viewport texture is though, because it takes this whole thing as the texture. Is that what you're talking about? If I remove it, it's empty. Because you're not talking about just only doing this one, right? I imagine you are at least. Oh, is this what? Is it like a? Is this what you're talking about? Hopefully I'm gonna be cooking on Friday. I have at least one pin. Nice, Skella. Is that what you're talking about? The Jago? Oh, interesting. That actually completely toned it down. Because this is only a mission now. So we got the whole thing done here. So now they have to repair all the stuff though. So I think each alert you should be able, like, what you hover, maybe you hover over it and like it tells you. You could always like actually be able to click it and like it brings you to a screen that tells you what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Shit was groovy. Mil horas. Mil horas. It's Milhoras by Los Abuelos de la Nada. Rakish, don't talk to me. Peak mentioned. It's good. I like it. Very good. So I'm thinking maybe you get like a screen, right? Maybe you get like a screen for the alert and it's like one sec, okay. Alert info. Do like alert info. And then here we actually have like the top, we have like so no, let the texture and the base texture of the material, but also in the mission. Yeah, that's what I if I'm understanding you correctly, that should be what's happening here. Because there's the texture for the actual texture here. And then there's the same texture in the mission area. But the same one. Oh, but yeah, this one looks now like an old CRT. Yeah. So yeah. Hmm. Too bright. Yeah. You might be able to like. I guess you can't do it that way. I was gonna say it'd be interesting to be able to like. Yeah, I don't know. Cause what? Let's see. So if I change this like that, yeah. See, so like it's a little washed out. I might be able to just make it washed out by increasing that. Yeah. So like instead I make it like. Right. Interesting. So yeah, I think I understand what you're saying because like the black background, it actually looks like. Well, I don't know. Like it's weird because like the black background doesn't actually seem like it's. I think we can multiply. I don't think that's what I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, so like that is like a pitch black background. So I mean I can always there are a lot of like shaders and stuff. There are like a lot of shaders and stuff, so may um I knew I had a shaders folder. Not what I wanted to do. Do I have to do shader? Yeah. Okay, so canvas item. CRT. Uniform sampler 2D screen texture. Okay. Oh god, so much stuff here. No errors. I think maybe on the mesh itself. And then maybe we do next pass, and I think, yeah, this is where we can load the shader material, maybe? Surely this doesn't break everything, right? Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Sorry, it's the YouTube side's definitely a little bit more delayed. But I think you get it. That screens are not usually black. Yeah, especially though our CRT. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad. I'm glad you pointed it out because um it's interesting to just set it as the emission texture instead and see what happens. That's I get you a little bit more now. Well, I'm confused here though. Next pass. I don't know if that's how I should actually be setting this or not. Because I don't know if like this material itself should have some kind of like shader attached. I don't really know how all that works. So I thought that's how you would do it, but oh, maybe you have to do it on the mesh itself. Maybe you have to do it on the mesh itself. Retro, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Hi, James. I don't understand shaders. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to work. I was trying to just slap on a shader just so I could see it, but oh, it doesn't seem to be going so well here. What render priority is? Let's get rid of that. I was just want to mess around and apply it just to see what it looked like, but it's a render priority for 3D. Because that should only matter with like other things that are rendered in it, right? Let's see. When you want to, well, that's what's on. When you want to put it on what's in the sub viewport. Well, this mesh is what's displaying the sub viewport, right? So I was like, okay, well then that would make sense to me. But the problem is that you can't like, you can't. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Where is it? Maybe it just doesn't work. Maybe it just doesn't work. This is just a random shader, so I don't know. If you're using the shader to affect the node it is applied to, set overlay false. If you are using the shader to affect the node it is applied to. If you're using this shader as an overlay, you want the shader to affect the nodes below in the scene hierarchy. Set overlay to true, which in our case is not true. We want it to affect the screen itself. But I think something weird's going on. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know enough about shaders, so. I mean, like, the preview's there, right? So, like, the preview's there, but it doesn't seem to be working. So, yeah, I don't know. The add multiply? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just however whatever the differences are between Unity and Godot in that regard. The Black Magic, and as far as I know, Godot sets them up for 3D is kind of jank. They're actively working on it. Gotcha. But going well. What kind of ice cream did you get, Retro? Man. Ew. Wait. Wait, would this affect the whole thing? Wait, what happens if we apply it to this specifically? Why do you not work, man? You confuse me. Like if the shader you should see it work, right? Like I'm not crazy. Whack. What if I do it directly to this guy? No. I don't know. I'll have to check another time. I had to put a quad in front of a camera. Kind of jank. Oh. Well, that's not good. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a strange thing though. Like you'd think that'd just work, but it's a homemade Oreo pie base with vanilla ice cream topped with crushed Oreo, caramel drizzle, and I think some butterscotch. Very spicy. That sounds absolutely delicious. Very decadent. It sounds like I could eat enough of that right now that I would probably feel very bad. Sounds delicious, though. Man, well, now I'm bothered by this. Like, this isn't even something I need to do yet, but like, it bothers me that that it's not working. Why? That's so weird. What? Is it some weirdness? This don't drive with it. Yeah, it's just like, well, yeah, but like, what happens when I put it on and then I don't know, man. Anyway, James, check this out. You ready? Watch this, man. We have icons under the towers or the places. Feature you problem? Yeah. Nice, yeah. But Oh, wait, hold on. Alert info. Yeah. So, I saw you said something about what you were losing. Yeah, you're losing your mind about something. But what is this? I mentioned zero power. Basically, it's a wire with power stuck on. So, like, the problem is I'm coding the power propagation using half edges. You can Google half edges. Gotcha. And so the problem is that what here? That is it the last block that you move that's not working correctly? Or oh, it doesn't light up again when you go back? Or something? It's hard for me to tell what's going on exactly. I see the debug. No, the edges aren't being connected properly, so it's not propagating. Oh. Oh, it's not propagating like to the right? It's only on certain tiles? I don't know. It's beyond me right now. I'd have to look, yeah. Huh. It's only on certain tiles, though. Welcome to the game dev world. Half the time it doesn't work, and you don't know why. The other half, it works, and you still don't know why. That happened to me the other day when I was doing something on here, the Jago, with the, I don't even remember what it was, but it really bothers me if I don't understand why something doesn't work. Bothers me to no end. I'll have to check it out. That sounds cool though. Let me just do expand on this guy. Where's expand? Do we not have expand? I'll just do top wide. It's fine. Test. I'm gonna need to do some kind of like standardized font size, I think, for some of these things here. For this guy, what size is he? 64. He is 64. Panel container. Yep, or we could just do shrink middle. We don't even have to do that anymore. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then panel container, we want to say expand vertical. Ooh, it'd be cool if I actually show like pictures. Like you see like a picture like this. But kind of interesting, right? To like, so you see like so it says like radar offline or something. And it'd be like, and then like there's like a, I don't know if I want it on the left or right. Yeah, on the right maybe. So like there's a picture here, right? And like in here you actually see like the thing. Um it's like basically like, it could literally be like a little like guide on like troubleshooting. Is the breaker panel powered? Like basically like this is the breaker switch flipped on. That would be kind of funny. That'd be kind of cool, actually. If it's not high priority after 8 hours, I throw it on the to-do list. I work off that list when I'm drunk. After that, I'm angry with what drunk ass runs solution. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I can understand that. Basically, it's cool because when it works, I won't have to backtrack to find power sources when I sever the connection by moving tiles. That just will encode the path info. Interesting. So other useful zero player mechanics. Cool. You can have cameras to show on the PCs, like the actual like place or whatever that I'm talking about in the screenshot. Is that what you're talking about? Or what? Oh man. Oh, you mean like compound camera? Ooh, I like that idea. Yeah. Ooh. I didn't think about a CCTV thing. I dropped that idea whenever I was thinking about the FNAF style stuff because I thought about making it where you literally the first part of the game is like a normal horror game and the second part it switches into like a FNAF style thing. Like it just completely changes. So like you get the station online and it's not too long of a thing. You get the station back online and then all of a sudden it becomes survive until you're rescued. Or like survive until you can leave. And so, I mean, because I thought about like the weather traps you in, right? And so you cannot leave because you would just die at the weather. Well, you also need to stay alive so you can leave when the weather's better. So I thought about like, FNAF style things. So, you got to like monitor the cameras. You got to like, check on the turrets. The turret, like one turret goes down. You got to do some stuff to get it back online, whatever else. I thought about that kind of thing. I think it'd be a lot of fun, but I don't know. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah. I mean, it could lead into that because of the fact that you like you like have an encounter initially as well. But ooh, I don't know if that's the direction I want to take the game because that's literally it's that direction at that point. Although I know people like those kinds of games a lot, the FNAF style. And if you're not interacting with like people and stuff, I don't know. I kind of wonder how interesting the rest of it will be, but what I have in mind of not, the whole thing of not doing that. Yeah, I think that'd be. I think this would be cool. I wonder if this is out. I could do this, or I could just have it like give a simple description when you hover over it. I kind of like the idea though of like you actually like click on the thing. That'd be pretty cool. If you want CCTV, don't use for every CCTV and on-camera object or the performance from bottom line. Use one camera object and switch places. Oh, that'd be interesting actually. Ooh. That is an interesting point. Yeah, you could use one camera and just snap it to the location. Didn't think about that. Does it make sense for the PC to give you power troubleshooting tips? Probably not. Probably have this sort of thing that gets the player defined. Well, to be fair, James, the reason I said it wouldn't make sense is purely because these people have training. Like these people would be trained like, hey, all right, like they'd go through training like, all right, radar's offline. Tell me what you would do, you know? But I think it'd be interesting to have the computer like actually provide this sort of kind of like troubleshooting guide. The clipboard and stuff, I could do like a clipboard based thing or something. Like papers. No, but the player needs to be taught. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. That's why I thought about like having it where it's like there's some kind of like people complain. Workplaces have common checklists on clipboards. Yeah, I mean, it could be like that. The thing is I don't really know how a clipboard would. I don't know how a clipboard would. Oops. I don't know how a clipboard would provide. Like, how would you inform the player with the clipboard with check marks? So the PC will be off until you turn the breaker back on, so they had already learned that before troubleshooting is presented to them. Yeah. PC will be off until you turn the breaker back on, so they'll have already learned that. About the breaker flipping you're talking about? Yeah. Not necessarily with check marks, but just common task instructions. Yeah. So you get to flip through pages. Oh, yeah. Because I was thinking about that. I'm like, we'd have to have a lot of clipboards. But I was thinking a clipboard with one page. That would be cool. Yeah. Ah, close enough. You get the point. No, I mean, it really don't use the camera. Yeah, no, I understood. Yeah, same issue as split screen function for games. In the moment you add a second camera, you have double spin on rendering. Yeah, yeah. No, I think what you said makes complete sense. Uh, yeah, no, I think that makes complete sense. Phantom camera. Will it? I don't know how I want to do this. Check right. Radar checklist. Yeah, that'd be interesting because yeah, you could flip through it. I mean, that. Alrighty. Well, guys, I think I'll have to call it here. It's already 1 a.m., so I should probably go ahead and wrap things up because it's late for me. So, but thank you for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Again, Yangstrom. Yangstrom. Yangstrom, I believe. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, Captain Alk, Lucio, and Mr. Generic. Thank you guys very much for the follows. On the Twitch side, much appreciated. On the YouTube side, thank you guys. It was really nice to meet all of you. To Jago, thank you very much for the advice and the chat in regards to the mission and stuff. That's very interesting. And as for everyone else, I appreciate you hanging out. Water Bottle, again, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Random Dago. Thanks for hanging out. My horror games, hope you have a good one. Spectre, the goods. Waterfowl. Yep, I hope all you guys have a good one over there. All right. Yeah, Retro, thanks for stopping by as well. Appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. And next time if you're interested, I'd love to see a picture of the ice cream. If you want to post in the food channel on the Discord. Let's see. I'd love to see it. But thank you guys. Yep. Let's find someone to raid. Have a wonderful night, Skello. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Unfortunately, I ate the rest of it next time. But yeah, have a good one, Random Dago. See you later. I had a similar issue with my project, but far complicated. I used one camera for 4 monitors while maintaining 20 FPS on monitors, and that's a huge performance difference to 4 cameras. Interesting. Man. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we're raid Kane. We haven't raid Kane in a while. Yep, y'all have a wonderful night. See you later. I'll see you tomorrow. Probably with more game dev. I don't think I'm gonna play Arc Raiders tomorrow, but we may play a little bit of Arc Raiders because tomorrow's the update, so may end up doing that. We'll see. But yeah. Alrighty. Yep. Y'all have a good night, and yep, I'll see you tomorrow. Yep. All right. Have a good night.